I guess now is an appropriate time to start recording. Hello, and welcome to the last Danganronpa Thursday of, this will be the 18th one, which is crazy to think I've done 18, I was gonna say full length, not all of them have been full length, like 1 or 2 have been half length, but 18, like 3 or 4 hour streams of this game. It's honestly, I don't know, if/when I'm going to do this sort of thing again, because it is, fairly exhausting, and I would have been done already if I was reading this on my own pace. But this has been a really fun and transformative way to consume a VN, I think. I don't know if I would have gotten as into it if I didn't have to do it for keeping up with the bit in terms of, like, broadcast stuff, you know? So it's cool. I have some tea, already been drinking it. It's about 6:30 now. I can flip over to the proper layout. Everything set up how I want it to be? Yes. I had a busier day at work than I intended. Doing astronaut stuff or whatever it is that I do as this mecha angel pilot persona. Who knows? So I didn't end up actually doing all the pre-prep I wanted to. I'm going to hope that my memory of the game that we have played over the course of the last 3-4 months is clear enough to allow me to do the kinds of pre-trial theory crafting I am so accustomed to doing. Where did I put Danganronpa? Here it is. It's sandwiched in between a whole bunch of other games. 60.1 play hours on Steam, by the by. Not all of that was streamed. For some of it was revisiting, but still, that's quite a lot longer than I was expecting. Doing the live voice acting does add quite a bit of extra time to this. Okay, that is capturing. Perfect. I figure we'll get the trial open before we bandy about our theorizing, things of that nature, so we might actually have the opportunity to look at the evidence and things of that nature. So our skills, we have just one shy of 69. It's really quite brutal. So now I'm also like, oh, maybe, I don't think I need any of these, to be perfectly honest. It's alright, we've been doing okay. Handbook, is this just tutorials for the thing? Oh, there we go. So let's go over who's left. First and foremost, let's go over who's left. We've got Shuichi Saihara. He is our protagonist du jour, with the exception of the first case. Little detective boy. Honestly, to be real with you, not an extraordinarily good detective. I keep feeling like he's my Watson more than he's my Sherlock, but I suppose that's part of the tension of the character. We've got Kibo. He's a robot. He was doing some cool Armored Core shit for a while there, but then he willfully powered down in order to participate in this class trial with us. Himiko Yumino. She's 2 apples tall and is a magician. And that's really all there is to say about her. Everyone who she cares about has died, and now she wears a grim mask of forced smiles to get through the day. We've all been there. Maki Harukawa, an assassin, the only human alive capable of falling in love. with Kaito Momota, and still really just cool, like up for the idea of just killing people like all the time. And we love that for her. And last but not least, Tsumugi Shirogane, the extremely plain cosplayer who has not had her moment to shine really yet, aside from a couple of very fun social link interactions and things of that nature. So, not going to go over every single piece of evidence bit by bit. Actually, well, there's no reason to, but to go over what we learned last time as Kibo was exploding the library, we found evidence that there is indeed a mastermind who is in this school with us. Evidence that our understanding of the first case's murder might be wrong. And evidence that all this is perhaps being watched by an audience that might be, well, could be anything, really. We also really importantly found out that Kokichi was the boss of a whole bunch of clowns. He had a clown gang, perhaps an insane clown posse. So that's funny. As for who the mastermind could be, I'm not going to show the evidence bolts directly because I think it'll come up in the thing. I don't want to hunt down which of these is the correct one. But here's kind of my thinking so far. For what we know. First thing that we know is that the Mastermind Secret Lab had an entrance that went to the girls' bathroom on the first floor of the college. And the scene that we had of Shuichi coming back and encountering Maki drove home why this is significant. The Mother Kuma, the AI thing inside the secret thing, implied to us very strongly that the person who occupied that secret mastermind area was someone who would visit there very often. And what we can infer from the bathroom shortcut scene is that if they were someone who was going to use the shortcut, it would have to be someone who both would have the inclination to and also wouldn't draw attention entering a girl's bathroom. So of our 5 remaining, this actually conveniently excludes Shuichi and Kibo from being really in contention for being secret mastermind, leaving us Himiko, Maki, and Tsumugi. Now, importantly, as we're talking about the mastermind Mother Kuma, she mentions that she can only give birth to new Monokumas if use the command phrase birth by someone with an authorized voice print. This is really crucial, because also, we didn't learn that information at the same time. At first, she told us that it had to be an authorized voice print, and then later she said specifically it was coded to the keyword birth. And this is really important. Kibo was not there when we talked to her the first time, but all the other 4 characters were. Shuichi said birth and nothing happened. Himiko said birth and nothing happened. Maki said birth and nothing happened. Tsumugi pointedly avoided using that word and instead requested the Mother Kuma to make a new Monokuma. So what am I thinking with this? Since we understand that the mastermind is somehow involved in falsifying the stuff with the first case, and that the mastermind may very well be someone who, A, avoided making new Monokumas while she was around, and B, also could have used the first floor girls' restroom to enter the thing unbidden. Part of why I'm really suspicious of Tsumugi is that there is a scene in the first case. I didn't rewatch this, so I'm going off of memory. But there is a scene in the first case shortly before the murder happens where Tsumugi is explaining Cospox to Kaede. And she takes Kaede to the girls' first floor bathroom to show off that she can't dress up as Kaede or she breaks out in hives. And then Kaede leaves the bathroom after this and leaves Tsumugi unattended. And our understanding in the first case is that Tsumugi would have been outside of the bottleneck that Kaede and Shuichi made, thus making it impossible for her to have been responsible for killing Amamiya. But we understand now that because of the complicity of the mastermind in the true murder, that actually only people outside the bottleneck could have been culpable of it. As for how Kaede factors into this, I'm not sure if she's a patsy or she's a knowing collaborator. Partly because here's part of why I'm suspicious of the Cospox explanation. First, we only have Kaide's word to go on, and as we established from the fact that she was the murderer in the first case, quote unquote, her perspective is not entirely reliable. She would do things unseen, and not comment on them for the camera, right? The other thing is that it's possible that she is in cahoots with Tsumugi if she's a willing collaborator of some kind. Because it's mentioned in the cold storage room that Kaede had a twin of some kind who was unaccounted for. They're in the list of the Project Gopher people, and they're not someone who we've seen in the cast at all. What I think is possible is if Cospox is real and Kaide's narration in this regard is reliable, what I think is possible is that Tsumugi herself might be a quote-unquote fictional character and is like a persona being played by Kaide's mystery twin. Which, by the way, I do really like how this case seems to, with the use of undeclared secret passages and disguise and twins and things of that nature, is kind of just going whole hog on breaking as many of Nox's rules in the last case as is humanly possible. I always appreciate that kind of maneuver. I like when Disco Elysium does it as well. But that's kind of where I'm coming in at. I'm not really sure what shape the class trial is going to actually take. I assume it's going to be about identifying the true mastermind, but honestly, I don't know. I will say, I've been playing this game for 60 hours, and I only just noticed that that pixel art speech bubble is not scaled properly. The tail of it at the far end, at the bottom end, is like actually put on a half pixel and is illegal. And then the right side of the box is stretched from like being misscaled or something. I only just noticed that. I have these things from the prior cases, and also this thing from Maki. Sorry, Kaito. Also all these other things. I don't know why I never flagged these. Did it now, though. Well, that's enough preamble ramble, I think. With that, we can probably get into the class trial. I'm gonna leave it on kind action for the time being, because I still honestly don't care that much. And mean logic went well for us last time, so maybe this time will go well too. Tense.
I'd like to begin by asking Shuichi a question, since this class trial was his idea. What exactly is the point of this class trial?
Yeah! Why are we having a class trial if no one died?
Whoa! My voice was way louder than I expected. I might be on a roll today.
Hey! I'm no slouch at being a loudmouth either!
Me too.
Monodum's voice is super soft, though. Everyone cool with him getting blown up?
You said that the killing game would end if you exposed the truth at the class trial.
I like seeing the text scaling change there
So, you
dynamically.
bastards, what is the purpose of this class trial?
Oh, that's a good question. But his voice was quiet. Does voice volume not matter at all?
No. The purpose of this class trial.
All right, I'll give you an answer. The reason I called for this trial is...
To retry a past
That's it.
case. We are going to relitigate the
I
first
wish to
case's
retry
murder.
a past case.
A retrial?
For which case?
The first one, the murder of Rantaro Amami. I've found new evidence relevant to the case. In light of that evidence, I demand a retrial.
This is cool. I don't think they've ever done this in the
Point of a
Danganronpa game.
retrial. The result of the first class trial has already been settled.
Yeah.
What if our vote was wrong?
Wrong!
Dun dun dun.
Monokuma said the blackened for that incident was Kaede.
Are you saying he was wrong?
What?
Mono-Kid, your reactions are too extreme! It's making the rest of us look bad.
Monokid's such an Adult Swim character.
Oh shit! He's already got the detonator!
To test the validity of our vote, we're going to retry the entire case. If Monokuma was wrong, the validity of these trials would be in question. The entire killing game wouldn't make sense anymore.
Oh, I see. You're doing the more complicated
I
version of
see.
Kokichi's scheme.
You think you can destroy the game by calling out my failure as the game master?
You shouldn't have a problem with this if you have nothing to hide, Monokuma.
Damn, I wonder if Kodaka read Umineko.
So in the end, the first case has become the focal point yet again. What a twist! What an interesting twist! Okay, let's do this!
So what is this new truth?
There are several. But before we go any further, I want to discuss Rantaro's talent.
Did you learn what his talent was?
It was the Ultimate Survivor, I think. Rantaro's ultimate talent was a mystery, but now I know. Ultimate Survivor.
That's it!
Damn, they're really leading you with quizzes. Make sure you're paying attention.
He was the ultimate survivor.
Ultimate survivor? I saw it too. He said so in his video.
Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game. 1 second, I have to interrupt his epic monologue to let a puppy into my room. Oh, buddy. My fat little baby doesn't like when my door's closed. Anyway. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game. That's why you get this perk, the Survivor perk.
Rantaro became the ultimate survivor after surviving a past killing game. After his memory was wiped, he participated in the killing game once again.
So this wasn't Rantaro's first killing game?
Why did he participate in a second killing game?
I'm not sure yet. But after I learned that Rantaro was the ultimate survivor, I deduced his objective.
Rantaro's objective?
The reason he went to the library before he was killed, and why he knew about the hidden door.
Didn't he just happen to randomly notice the hidden door?
That's what I thought at the time, but it appears that assumption was false.
I didn't even assume that at the time. I thought
There was an
Kokichi
actual
told him
reason
about it.
Rantaro knew about the door.
At the time, I mean. That reason that he knew about the door was that he had the map.
That's it! Rantaro was given this monopad as a kind of survivor perk. It has a map of the entire academy, including areas that have not yet been unlocked. Of course, that includes the hidden room.
To think Rantaro was given that as a survivor perk.
He found out about the hidden room with this map?
The monopad also contained a video Rantaro recorded for himself.
We read all this and they're not putting in dialogue boxes, so I'm not gonna read that.
If the mastermind ever needed a spare Monokuma, they would head to the hidden room.
The message was what inspired him to go to the library to investigate the hidden room.
A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime 2 days from now, then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die. Just like this Chatterai band. Ha ha! Mauled to shreds by countless Monokumas from the rumored Monokuma-making machine.
The mastermind would have gone to that room to mass-produce Monokuma once time ran out. So, in order to figure out who the mastermind was, Rantaro went to the hidden room at the back of the library just before time ran out.
You know my fat little beast wants to go. Oh, good. Can't win with dogs. They don't respect the difficult
Rantaro
life of
must have
streaming
come to the
video
same
games.
conclusion that Kaede and I did.
Sure is ironic that the ultimate survivor died because of Kaede's trap.
But if Rantaro had a clue like that, why didn't he come to us with it?
I assume because he didn't trust us. The killing game had just started, after all. What he said in his video message certainly didn't help either. He told himself to only share this information with people he could trust.
He didn't have any recollection of filming this message, right? That means he must have had trouble believing it as well.
It was probably confusing to him, too. That's why he didn't consult us.
Why the long face? It's nothing. Figure no one would listen to some guy who can't even remember his own talent, right? That's exactly what Monokuma wants us to do. So what else is part of his plan? Is my memory part of it too? If it is, then... can I even trust myself?
He didn't know if he could trust that video, or trust us, or even trust himself. He must have been so lost. But with the time limit approaching, he decided to take a chance.
There's no need for that, because I'm gonna end this game. I've already decided. You're going to end this game? It's not about outfoxing everyone in this killing game, it's about ending the killing game itself. That's the real goal. Can you even accomplish such a feat? I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't think I could.
So we went to the library alone, without telling anyone.
And then he got killed by Kaede's trap.
Hate when that
The only
happens.
people who knew about the hidden door at that time were Rantaro and I. I had Kaede with me, and I thought I could trust her, so I told her about the hidden room. That was the difference between me and Rantaro, I suppose. I had Kaede.
And Kaede's the one who killed him!
What a snake!
Hey, so what are you guys talking about? Is this something I forgot?
Yes.
I don't know anything about what they're saying.
Is this something that transpired before we were born?
So what's your point? You know who Rantaro was and why he did what he did. But it's pointless now, isn't it?
No, it's not pointless.
I will also say real quick, I feel very fear and do also enjoy that I feel like aside from the obvious, like, there's 5 survivors left and 5 monocubs, I do like that bringing the 5 monocubs back and them not remembering anything but still having the same basic character personality traits, only to probably get killed again, is something that I think might be thematically relevant to our survivors cast in this game. I think it's a neat little touch.
Now that we know this new information, if we look back at Rantaro's case, we can find a new truth that we missed at the time.
A new truth?
I don't really get it, but we just need to look at Rantaro's case again, right?
Then let's do it.
Yes, let's do this together.
My vast magical powers, I'll turn Monokuma into an omnibus.
I don't really get that either, but I guess we're gonna republish Monokuma.
I'm not too sure either, but the real battle is just beginning. We'll prove that the result was wrong and corner the mastermind together. What do I got?
Rentaro went to the library.
Let's look at these. History of Hope's Peak. This is the ostensibly real history of Hope's Peak Academy that is somehow, in some non-specific way, different than our memory of the thing in terms of the games. Or in terms of this game, rather. This is the Survivor's perk that Amamiya got, Rantaro got, that he wrote a message to himself and had a map in it, and was found inside the hidden room.
Just before Monokuma's...
Hidden door in the library. You needed a key card to get in from the library side, but you didn't need a key card to leave it. My assumption is that this means that when Rantaro was killed, whoever was in the room was able to come out, kill him, take Kaide's shot put ball, which you can tell it's Kaide's because it has those pink fibers on it, which means it's probably the one that was mixed in with her spare clothing. And then return back to the room before the door closes.
Time limit expired.
Participation list. Participants in the Gopher Project, according to this, Kaide has a younger twin sister. Mysterious messages. These were the clues to opening Rantaro's safe. One was Horse A and the other was Twins B, and then Kokichi Oma vandalized the first one to make himself seem like the mastermind.
Using the information
Kokichi's motive video talks about his insane clown posse and implies that something happened to them, but we don't know what.
provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot put ball and died.
Because of Kaide's fully automatic killing machine!
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself!
I guess this? No. Kaide activated her fully automatic killing machine from the classroom, right? If someone had been there, they would have witnessed the murder.
I was wrong!
I was wrong! I'll have to figure out how we get to that point.
Just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot put ball and died.
Because of Kaide's fully automatic killing machine!
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself!
That's a fact, right?
The camera went off just before the incident, and only Rantaro was in the picture.
Rentaros was the only one at the scene. That's what we concluded the first trial. But is that really true?
Rantaro went to the library
So...
just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity
Did this? No. I mean, yeah, it's true.
I was wrong.
Man, I'm doing bad at this one right at the start. Hell yeah.
Rantaro went to the library just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
to expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal,
I think this is also a liable one.
shot football and died.
Because of Kaede's fully automatic killing machine.
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself.
That feels weak.
That's a fact, right?
The camera went off just before the incident, and only Rantaro was in the picture. Rantaro went to the library just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided
Let's see if I
by
can
the
lie
survivor
about this
perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
to
To expose
hers. That could be funny. No. Victims perk monopad. What the fuck? That's not what I was hoping that was.
Rantaro went to the library
Let's see. Hidden door in the library, maybe.
to expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that, he got hit head with a shot football and died.
Let's do this. No. What do you have to say? Blunt force to the back of the head. Pretty sure it's because of the shot put ball, but okay.
Rantaro went to the library just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
Let's try this on
Hit with a
Monokuma's.
shot football and died.
Like, let's try lying about
Because
this,
of
maybe.
Kaede's fully
Fully automatic?
There's no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro.
Damn it. Hi, Shia. I'm sorry to hear you won't be here for most of it. That's okay. I'm like immediately stuck on the first class trial, or on the first segment, because I'm really stupid. They did a bunch of confirm your knowledge quizzes to make sure that I was ready for this, and I got here, and now I'm just bungling it and chunkling it. Well, thank you for coming.
Rantaro went to the library just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To
Yes.
expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal,
I wish there was a way to preview what the live version of this
he
would
got
be.
hit in the head with a shot football and died.
Let's see, what's this? One
'Cause of
mysterious
Kaede's
message.
fully automatic killing machine.
Shuichi's motive video. Interesting.
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the
History of the
library
Ultimate
at the time
Academy.
of the murder was Rantaro himself.
That's a fact, right?
Off just before the incident. And only
Keyless
Rantaro was in
hidden
the picture.
door. Is that what that said?
Rantaro
Keyless hidden door.
just
Interesting.
before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by
I'm
the
genuinely
survivor
not sure what I should be
perk, he
presenting
made his way
here.
to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
Try this.
But before he could
Oh,
achieve that
missed
goal,
it.
he got hit in the head with a shot football and died.
Because of Kaede's fully automatic killing machine.
Fully automatic?
The only one in the library at the time of the murder was
Oh, I missed that. Fuck. I don't have an excuse. I'm sober as a judge too. I just don't know what the line of logic here is.
There's no culprit at this. The only one in the library at the
Okay, so that's lying there doesn't work either.
Rentaro went to the library.
I guess we could present this on that, maybe. That seems, the existence of a twin does not prove that he wasn't alone.
Just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
I'm going to lose
Using
right
the
now.
information provided by the survivor perk.
Is this... We can't...
I'm gonna retry. Feel bad wasting time. I know it's probably gonna be long either way. Just not really sure what I'm working with here.
Rentaro went to the library. Just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Before Monokuma's
Using the
time
information
limit.
provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
He did do that.
He could achieve that goal. He got hit in the head with a shot put ball and died.
because of Kaede's full. There's no culprit. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself.
Oh, I'm so stupid. He went to the library because the mastermind had to make another Monokuma because it got destroyed in the opener.
Rantaro was not the
I'm
only
so
one in the
dumb.
library at the time the murder occurred. This survivor perk
Why do you people put up with me?
Why would that monopad be evidence?
Oh, also, I guess someone had to move the monopad.
monopad was given exclusively to Rantaro as his survivor perk, correct?
I'm not very smart. It's fine.
But when we searched Rantaro's body, he didn't have it on his person. He only had his student handbook monopad. Which means that someone took this monopad from Rantaro after the murder.
That's very wrong.
Wow, that's what we've been saying.
What? Keep quiet, will you? I don't have time for your nonsense right now.
Really? I have no clue what anyone is talking about.
If we don't chime in soon, Pops is gonna push the detonator.
Maybe he should.
Then we better not let these fucking chumps run their mouths anymore!
All right.
A bloody monopad is disgusting. You should wash it right away.
That's not a real rebuttal!
Someone stole the survivor perk. Where's the proof?
No way there's a bloody thief!
But remember, Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. If it's missing now, that must mean someone stole it.
He brought that monopad to the library?
I think there's maybe no way that's possible.
All he had on him was the student handbook monopad. He didn't bring the with him.
Yeah, he did. We have photographic proof of it. Second V counter the entire game. We've been playing it for 60 hours.
No, there is no doubt Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. The picture taken just before he died clearly shows him holding it.
That could be his student handbook monopad, bro. You fucking know.
No, it was definitely the same monopad. You see the way the blood is dried here? The outline of his fingers matches how he was holding it in the picture.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, sure, but his fingers aren't in the
Shortly
same
after this
length or
photo was
position, but
taken,
okay.
Rantaro was struck in the head by the shot put ball.
Close
Do
enough.
you think that's when this bloody outline on the monopad was formed?
Not that I expect it would
I
matter
do.
for the case,
That's why
but...
the monopad Rantaro is holding in this picture has to be the same monopad we have now.
What?
Come on, no overreacting. It makes us look like we're not paying attention.
Scream all you want! Monosuke's the one that's gonna get blown up!
Yay!
Monokid!
I was so upset my cute cubs lost that my finger slipped.
For sure, dude.
But those were some pretty fireworks. Even in death, my kid's a real cutie. I hear lions push their cubs into bottomless ravines to kill them.
They don't kill them.
So there was a thief, huh? I can't believe someone would do something so evil.
The other thing, and this is just my memory, and I don't know how much of this is confirmation bias because I have kind of already I'm already so convinced that Tsunugi's definitely the mastermind. I've noticed that Monokuma and the Monocubs and Tsunugi are, as far as I can remember, the only people that directly make pop culture references. And the one time, like one of the times very early in like the first or second case that Tsunugi made a really obvious pop culture reference, I think it was literally a Fate reference. Kokichi kind of dragged her for making, quote, another pop culture reference that nobody gets. As though she is somehow someone who uniquely has an understanding of real-world pop culture. It's somewhat strange.
So who took the monopad? Do you know anything else?
Do we know anything about the person who took Rantaro's monopad? Probably a girl. I think we do. Let me get the facts straight and think. I will say the nice part of the thing I like about kind action as a stream experience is that it is kind of funny how zero stakes the minigames are. I'm not here to play a bad driving game. I'm here to play a gold-earned visual novel. How many monopads did he have in the library? 2, I believe. His normal one and his perk one. The thing I don't like about this minigame is that to go max speed, I have to keep my pedal on the metal, which is to say keep my thumb pressing down the X button. And I'll tell you what, it does not take a whole lot of time doing that for your hands to feel tired. Just constantly putting down force on a single button with your thumb. It's less than ideal. Which monopad was taken away? The perk one. You'd be forgiven for not thinking this is mean logic. Survivor. Keeping it breezy. The monopad was taken to the, whatever you call the Mother Kuma room. The Mastermind's lair, I suppose. Hidden room. Good. I need that as a sound bite for Discord. Beefed that one. Good lord. Why is my speed going down? That's strange. It's because I was going uphill. Who can enter the hidden room? This is the important one, and the answer is girls. Presumably. Oh, okay, no, the answer is Mastermind, I suppose. I think I'm getting ahead of the case a little bit. I really like it connects after all that. Like, yeah, dude, I sure fucking hope so.
The one who took that monopath is the Mastermind. I'm sure of it.
The Mastermind?
The Survivor Perk monopad was found in the library's hidden room. And only the Mastermind would have been able to enter that room, correct?
Between the time Rentaro died and when we found him, they put that monopad in the hidden room?
I forgot I could do this.
Nope, that's impossible!
Impossible? Why?
Huh? You don't know? Why, even my cute little cubs have already figured it out.
Under penalty of death.
Huh? We have?
Yeah, so I'll let Monotaro explain.
Huh? I've already forgotten what we're even talking about.
Oh, crap, he's gonna push it! It's gonna be Monokid all over again!
The Mastermind is not in any of the photos taken in the library. Why is that?
That's because the photos have a refractory period. We've been over this.
That's true.
The mechanism had a 30-second delay.
In order to get to the hidden room, you need to move the bookcase, right? But Shuichi and Kaede set up those hidden cameras, so... If the Mastermind was using that door, they would have been caught on camera.
Amamiya opened the bookcase, and then in the refractory period, the Mastermind came out and killed him and went back in.
Like that.
Then, that reasoning is wrong.
Amazing, Monodon! Well done!
Hold on. The hidden cameras in the library had interval timers.
After the shutter snaps, the camera can't take a new photo for 30 seconds. I can't believe I remembered the specific time frame. So I redesigned the cameras to auto-roll the film instead of having to do it manually.
Perhaps the Mastermind worked within that 30-second interval?
Yes.
I see. So the Mastermind hid in the hidden room, waited for the right timing, grabbed the monopad from the library, and then returned to the hidden room.
Hold on! There's a flaw in your logic.
Dun dun dun!
What? What flaw?
Huh? Don't ask me! The Mono Cubs are gonna explain it!
What? Again?
Reject your logic without explaining why! That's the Monokuma debate style! Take it from here, Mono Cubs! And you better use your brains or I'll kill ya!
So I know that one.
Camera.
That's the camera, the
Is it
security
clear that
cameras.
The mastermind's not in any photos.
The
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course.
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know what was happening in the library?
that's where I would
You
present
know when the
the
camera went off.
6 Monocub.
How would you know the interval timing?
Though it could also be the Mother Kuma system.
Bravo,
No, it's a
Monica.
voice print system specifically.
Now we've escaped certain death.
I know the Mastermind was trying to time it. And of course the Mastermind would be able to hit the right timing.
What are we arguing about again?
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know what was happening?
What? What the?
If you know when the
Oh.
camera went
That's
off.
wrong!
That one worked. Strange.
The mastermind saw what was happening in the library. They had surveillance cameras.
Surveillance cameras.
What? Where would something like that be?
You don't know? Even though they're monocubs just like you?
Monocups?
I mean these.
Look at that sad little beast.
So cute and tiny.
Aren't they? They're your siblings too.
That's a big reveal to drop so casually.
These little guys are called Nanokumas. Their job is to monitor the
Oh,
campus.
Monotaro knows his little siblings.
How do you know that?
You're on the threshold of an amazing
Oh,
adventure.
Father told me. He said to make sure I told everyone. I had completely forgotten about it. Good thing I just remembered.
Dumbass! You remembered too late.
There are countless nanokumas buzzing all over the campus. All the footage they record is wirelessly transmitted through Mother Kuma, and then sent to Monokuma.
Yes, via Mother Kuma. That's an important point. If Mother Kuma receives the camera feeds, the mastermind could ask it anything. They would know about the situation in the library and the hidden room.
I see. Mother Kuma can tell them the interval timers for the cameras.
Then the mastermind was in the hidden room after they stole the monopad from Rentaro.
But why would they steal the monopad?
The mastermind was probably terrified by the idea of us picking up Rantaro's perk.
No, that's wrong.
Oh? What?
I wasn't necessarily afraid. The survivor perk was for Rantaro's eyes only. Sure, he could have shared the info with you. But that's not the same as getting the info directly from the monopad. Because then, you can't say it was a survivor perk for Rantaro's eyes only, right? So when he died, I took it back. That's all.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
How do you figure?
You look calm now, but at the time, you must have been pretty desperate. The monopad clearly stated that there was a mastermind in the academy. If we knew then that a mastermind was behind everything, we would have worked together. But you couldn't let that happen. You needed us to go after each other.
True. Oh, fuck!
Either way, you admit the mastermind stole the monopad, right?
Well, yeah.
retrieve the monopad, they should have used Monokuma to do it.
But they could.
Nope, that's impossible. The rules state I can't participate in a murder, which includes tampering with the crime scene.
The school rules.
If you're so strict about following the rules, does that mean that someone is watching? If that's the case...
Still, what a waste of a survivor perk! If only he lived a little longer, then this info would have made things interesting.
Stop changing the subject!
Incidentally, we have an ad break coming up. So I'm going to switch us to BRB screen for a minute. Feel free to get some water or go use the restroom or something. We'll be right back. Hello, and welcome back from the accursed ad break. Ad break always scares the fuck out of me in OBS because it will register the stream as dropping frames, like, the entire time, like tons of them, and it drives up my drop frame counts. But then, like, whenever I get back to, like, the normal broadcast, it's fine. Not really sure what's up there with the ad, with it doing that. I don't know why it does that in OBS. Just a bizarre implementation, I suppose. Anyway. I still don't have the whole picture, but it seems we're all being watched. In that case, this plan should go well. If I ruin this killing game by proving that it doesn't follow its own rules, I should be able to end the whole thing.
But the point of this class trial is to discuss Rantaro's case, right? The mastermind stealing his survivor perk shouldn't affect it whatsoever. In the end, Kaede killed him. There's no shaking off that truth.
Unless...
Yeah!
One truth prevails!
No, that's not the truth. I'm certain of that. It's a lie that you made up.
Oh!
Lie?
That's right. Kaede wasn't the one who killed Rantaro. The true culprit is...
Mastermind.
That's it! The mastermind controlling Monokuma. They're the one who killed Rantaro.
The mastermind is the culprit?
I gotta say, I don't think I must have mentioned it early, but I haven't mentioned it in a long time since he hasn't been relevant. I do love their dedication to saying very Americanly Rantaro. I do enjoy it. I think it's very funny.
detective? Trying to overturn the results of the first-class trial. The Mono Cubs won't be silent about this! What? Us again?
I love how he's like, ah, fuck it, fun it off on the Monaco. Goodness gracious.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede was the mastermind!
What's this one? Mastermind goes to the hidden room library quite often. The classroom that creates flashback lights reverts its original state when the door is opened. It seems though the person operating it was being cautious not to be seen by anyone.
Can you prove the mastermind is the culprit?
Yeah! Got any evidence?
Well,
You want evidence Kaede is the culprit? The shot put ball at the murder scene. She used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in, and then cracked his skull with a shot put ball.
Yep, Kaede set up the whole thing. Even the lethal shot put ball. Kaede had it all along.
easy.
That's wrong!
We don't need to listen to the rest of that. We got him.
The most important fact we discovered during the investigation is this. The shot put ball that Rantaro was killed with was different than the one Kaede had.
What'd you say? I have no idea what's going on!
A different shot put ball? What do you mean?
I found a shot put ball in the trash can in the hidden room. But it was not the murder weapon. That shot put ball didn't have any blood on it. Rather, there was a pink fiber stuck to that shot.
Pink fiber? So what?
Do you remember how Kaede was carrying the shot put ball?
Kaede's backpack. She was carrying the shot put ball in there. Despite its weight, it would have been easy to carry in a backpack. I noticed you also had a spare vest, which you could have wrapped it in. That would prevent the cameras you were carrying from being damaged.
I see. She had it in her backpack.
We knew that the...
It was wrapped in her
I
spare
can't stand you,
vest.
Himiko.
Her pink vest.
No, Kaede. I miss you. I do still wish you were the protagonist of this game.
The shot put ball you found in the hidden room had a pink fiber on it.
Yes, it's a fiber from her vest. That can only mean that the ball I found was the one that was in Kaede's backpack.
What'd you say? Really? I got no idea what you're talking about.
That shot put ball did not have blood on it, so it could not have been the murder weapon. In short, the shot that Kaede used didn't hit Rantaro.
Then maybe they just washed off the blood.
If so, the fiber on the shot put ball would have been washed off as well. It's clear to me that the real murder weapon is different than the shot Kaede had. Yes, Kaede set up the bookcase and rolled the shot into the vent. But that shot didn't hit Rantaro. Her plan failed.
Failed? I don't even know what that means!
I don't believe you.
If you found that shot put ball in the hidden room, then that means...
I found the shot put ball in the hidden room because... Mastermind took it.
That's it! The mastermind took it from the library. Only they could get in that room after all.
The mastermind took it?
So they recovered the shot that missed Rantaro, and he was killed by a different one.
Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, who made it look like Kaede was the culprit.
I do actually really like this twist, reflecting on it more, because it was always one of the funniest things that your first class trial is Kaede setting up a really, really, really stupid Rube Goldberg machine that works perfectly. And I think it's really funny to imagine her having gone to all this effort and spending God knows how long setting up this Rube Goldberg machine only for the ball to miss Rantaro completely. Just landing behind him or something with a loud clock. He just looks around like, what the hell?
That required a bit of trickery on the mastermind's part. They prepared their own shot to kill Rantaro and switched it with Kaede's shot. They took Kaede's shot put ball and stowed it in the hidden room. To put it simply, Kaede didn't kill Rantaro. It was the mastermind.
What?
Did you?
I'll give you a C.
Father is going to yell.
Oh no!
What? Monodum, why?
Killed in a different order than last time.
Whoops! I got too worked up and accidentally pressed the detonator.
The mastermind killed Rantaro? But why?
I believe the reason had something to do with a time limit motive.
A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime, yada yada yada. We did this literally this stream. You should remember it.
Kaede was keeping us all together, and we refused to kill each other. To break up the stalemate, the mastermind introduced that motive. However, this was a gamble. They didn't want to cause total chaos after all.
Because that would just end everything. They wanted an exciting killing game.
That motive put pressure on the mastermind, as well as us.
Yes, Kaede had a plan to kill the mastermind, but Rantaro was caught in the trap. However, her plan ultimately failed. The shot put ball that she rolled didn't hit Rantaro.
Because it missed, we would have been annihilated due to the time limit. But the mastermind wanted to avoid that situation, so they took action.
Thanks to the Nanokumas, the mastermind would have known Kaede's intended murder weapon. So when her plan failed, they would already have another shot put ball prepared.
Then, the mastermind manipulated the scene to make it look like Kaede succeeded. All they had to do was hide Kaede's shot in the hidden room that only they could enter.
So, Kaede was executed on false charges?
Damn.
Yes, she was. She didn't actually kill anyone. But she was executed nonetheless. Because the mastermind framed her for Rantaro's murder. And Monokuma played along. He let us believe the mastermind's lie. We were all fooled, including Kaede. We thought she was the culprit until the very end. And you want to tell us this game is fair? That there are rules? That's all bullshit!
Fuck him up, Shuichi.
This game makes no sense at all.
If Monokuma twisted the truth for this case, then he could have twisted it for the other cases as well, making this killing game unfair.
Then, it's not even a killing game anymore. It's just killing.
I won't forgive them. I'll never forgive them for breaking the rules and killing Kaede. So cruel. I'll never forgive them. And I will avenge Kaede. I swear on her kindness and her love and her grave that I will avenge her.
Yeah! How dare the mastermind create the detonator that blew up the adorable Monodum!
You're the one that blew him up. Don't pass the buck.
Anyway, we know the mastermind is also Rantaro's killer. Let's figure out who that is.
That is, if Monokuma still wants to continue this class trial.
Of course we're gonna keep going. Like I said, this killing game will never end.
No, Monokuma. I will end this. I will reveal the identity of the mastermind and end the killing game.
You notice how Samugi's been real quiet for this part?
Can I interject? You keep accusing this
I'm
so-called
just saying.
mastermind, but... Are you sure there's even a mastermind at all?
Are you sure you bastards aren't imagining it? If the mastermind is real, show him to us.
You guys are the ones hiding them!
It's possible the mastermind is still in this academy. The survivor perk said so.
If they were involved in Rantaro's murder, there's no doubt.
Then they must have snuck in during the Gopher Project and stayed hidden in the account.
You just odd. What was that all about?
I just realized something.
Uh-huh. What's that, Samugi?
Or I'll cast my all the guys you date will be single fathers curse.
I know some people for who I don't think that's a curse.
Kaede's younger twin sister.
Shuichi, you know this. Her what?
Younger twin sister?
It was on this Gopher Project participant list. She has a twin sister. It seemed sort of weird to me. Junko and Oshima had a twin too, right?
Are you saying those same circumstances apply here as well?
This killing game was influenced a lot by the past one, right? So maybe the mastermind's real identity was too.
The mastermind who snuck into this academy and made us play this sick game is Kaede's twin sister? I think both things can be true.
Maybe. I guess that's a possibility.
Either way, there's no doubt that the mastermind is hiding somewhere.
Either that or the thing about the twin sister is itself also an elaborate lie, and it is just Samugi. But I feel like the twin sister thing would let them do an even more complicated thing with, like, Kaede and Samugi switching places or something like that. Which could be cool, and I want that to happen, so I'm just gonna keep rolling with both of the things being true.
How unfortunate that you couldn't find them during your final investigation. You're not allowed to leave while the trial's in session, so you can't search for them now.
You can't leave during a trial unless you gotta pee.
Oh, I gotta pee. We're not falling for that one.
Kaede's twin sister? Is the mastermind still hiding somewhere? Is she really the mastermind? Is it really that simple? Looks at the stream time. No.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
It could
No.
be Kaede's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
If it really is the same as the previous killing game, then Kaede would still be alive. And she could potentially be the mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
No leaving while the trial's in session.
According to a list of the Gopher Project participants, Kaede had a twin sister. Maybe it's correct, but we have to determine something first.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
So what happens with this? Who to the victim?
Besides
No.
the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too.
What's this one? Gopher Project reject
17th
list.
person is the mastermind.
It could be Kaede's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game.
Why'd they try to do that?
If
I
it
don't know.
really is the same as the previous killing game, think
What's this
she'd
one?
be alive,
Oh, right. Clues to the victim.
and she could potentially be the mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
No leaving.
Can you guys figure out the identity of them?
So go project participant list. Profiles of all participants in the Gopher project. According to this document, Kaede has a younger twin sister.
Mastermind?
Let's try this.
16 of us at this school. There was a 17th person too. That 17th
Person is the mastermind.
No. Mastermind is in their innocent room making us kill each other. So I probably need to put something on the blue one.
Identity of the mastermind?
Big Coyote's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
No, that one I'd probably have to present the thing for. Why do I feel so comfortable? It's all a list, but I feel like we're missing something.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Let's try lying on the blue one. I think that would be funny.
is the mastermind.
Big Coyote's younger twin. The previous kill. The mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
No. It seems to be telling me that one's the wrong one, though.
Identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there's a 17th person too. That 17th
Person is the mastermind.
No. I think I already tried that, actually. I'm stupid. I got streamer brain. It's okay. Let's try clues to the mastermind.
person 17th
Person is
the mastermind.
Yeah, there we go.
That's wrong! No, the mastermind can't be a 17th person. That contradicts what Mother Kuma said.
Oh, right. Duh. The one you're all looking for comes to this room quite often.
It implies that the mastermind wasn't in the hidden room the whole time. They must have been coming and going between the room and the academy, right? Would someone who has to stay completely hidden really risk that?
Right. If they were trying to hide, they would have just stayed put.
I see. That's some impressive logic.
Don't agree with him.
And during the investigation, I found a classroom that makes flashback lights.
A classroom that makes flashback lights?
So maybe you say, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I'll explain the details later. But there was something interesting.
Right at that moment, the classroom door suddenly burst open. Whoosh. There you are, Shuichi. Himiko? The classroom changed back to normal?
When the door is opened, the classroom reverts to its original state. Clearly, the room is hiding something.
Isn't it obvious? The mastermind didn't want anyone to see them making flashback lights.
But why create such a classroom at all? If the mastermind were a 17th person, they could have their own completely separate room to make flashback lights.
Indeed, that would be much safer.
Or you could just make them inside
Knowing
the
this, we can
the
make
main
a few
room.
assumptions about the mastermind's identity.
Plus confirms it has to be someone we see
However,
walking around.
The implications aren't good.
What an ominous way to say it. But there's nothing to worry about. We got this far because we're friends.
Uh-huh.
In this together no matter what. There's nothing to fear.
Unless.
Yeah, she's right.
The mastermind's identity. Considering the fact we have, my detective work points to... well, participant in the killing game.
That's it! The mastermind is most likely one of the participants of this killing game.
One of the participants?
One of the 16 people who were forced to play this game. One of us.
What did you say?
The classroom that makes flashback lights and the hidden room being visited often. It all suggests that the mastermind is someone we'd see every day at the academy.
Someone we'd see every day. Like one of the 16 students?
Yes.
That's crazy! There's no way one of us is the mastermind! Because we're all friends! We swore to fight together!
It's called lying, Himiko.
Then it just means that all your friendship talk was a lie, right?
That's right, Monokuma.
Shut up! That's not possible!
You're upset and irrational. At times like this, a voice of reason is necessary. Absolutely necessary!
Got it. We're up.
Alright! We're gonna put on a reasonable yet outstanding show and earn our right to live!
I believe in you, Monophony.
Our right to live? Is someone about to die? Is that what's going on?
Whatever! I don't believe you! There's no way the mastermind's here!
Wait. Even if it's one of the 16 students, it doesn't mean it's one of us, does it?
Huh? What do you mean?
It's possible that the mastermind merely faked their death and has been alive this whole time. Now that we know Monokuma will break rules as he sees fit, that possibility should be...
What's that supposed to mean? Hurry up and answer! If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna blow up the rest of the Mono Cubs!
Maybe I'll take my time. The identity of the mastermind. We'll know for sure once we determine who killed Rontaro. I need to confirm something to find out who that is. How do we have alibis for Rontaro's murder?
That's it!
Because like I established in my
We went over
theorizing...
everyone's alibi for Rantaro's murder again.
So when we first determined Rontaro's murder, in the first case, they gave us a way to very conveniently set up a bottle that had all of our suspects in it. Shuichi and Kaede were the cap of the bottle, and then everyone who was downstairs was in the bottle. And so everyone who was downstairs was likely, and then also Shuichi and Kaede were possible, which is how we determined it was in fact Kaede. However, the first floor girls' bathroom access to the mastermind's room, which was certifiably used in the murder, means that, in all likelihood, the mastermind is someone who was outside of that bottle. And while I don't, off the top of my head, have the CG handy that I remember everyone who was there, obviously you couldn't have Shuichi or Kaede. Maki and Himiko were both down there, as were Kaito, Gonta, I think Kirumi, and of course Rontaro. And I forget if I'm missing anyone in there. But importantly, of the five of us who were left, Samugi was outside the bottle completely, which means it's possible for her to have done it.
Our alibis from way back then?
Didn't we discuss that during the first trial? What good would it do to discuss it again?
Now that we know Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, it might lead somewhere. We might find a hole in someone's alibi that we didn't see at the time.
So we just have to give our alibis again.
Fine. Then let's do it. So we can be sure that the mastermind's not one of us.
I wonder where this discussion will lead. Will it lead to a mastermind in this very room? Or not? Either way, we're gonna make sure this trial stays exciting!
I was in the game room in the basement.
This is probably gonna be the one.
Kaito and Gonta and Maki.
Oh, there you go.
Also, Tenko and Angie were there too.
Even if I was in the same basement, it's impossible for me to have killed Rantaro.
Hey! I didn't kill Rantaro either!
I was in my room by myself. And so were Ryoma and Kokichi too. I know that is a poor alibi, but
I don't
I
suspect
did
you.
not kill Rantaro.
I was in the dining hall.
I hope he does.
Kyo,
Other one,
Ryo,
dude.
and Kirumi were with me. Though I did leave briefly to use the bathroom. I couldn't have killed Rantaro.
Easy. I missed it. Fuck.
And Shuichi was
Skip that last bit, because I know the exact part I have to get to, and I'm just like... I wish I could fast forward this a little faster.
I was in my room by myself. And so were Ryoma and Kokichi too. I know that is a poor alibi, but I did not kill Rantaro.
I couldn't have killed Rantaro.
Easy.
That's wrong! Wait a minute, Tsumugi.
Huh?
Here we go.
You said you went to the bathroom.
It's true. I went to the restroom closest to the dining hall.
The girls' bathroom near the dining hall, right?
What did you say? That bathroom?
Huh? What? What about it?
Shuichi, didn't you investigate the girls' bathroom? Did you find anything?
The utility closet in that bathroom has a hidden passageway.
Dun dun dun.
One that's connected to the hidden room in the back of the library. Which means it's possible to get into the hidden room from that bathroom.
What?
Around the time Rantaro was killed, Tsumugi went to that exact bathroom. I'm positive that when Rantaro was killed, the culprit was in the hidden room. It's too convenient to be coincidence.
Hold on. This is all so sudden. I don't think I understand.
You know full well.
But maybe they got there from the hidden door in the library instead.
You know, that's not true, because there was still dust on the card reader.
Remember that I had placed dust in the card reader in the library. I was trying to determine if the hidden door was opened with a card reader. But the dust didn't fall. That means nobody used that card reader.
So, to enter the hidden room, they would need to use a different route, the girls' bathroom.
Yes, I believe that's the case. The culprit entered the hidden room from the girls' bathroom on the first floor. And with the help of Mother Kuma, watched the situation in the library unfold. As soon as they saw that Kaede's plan failed, they waited for the camera interval and leaped out of the hidden room, shot put ball in hand.
I'm gonna be honest. If that's actually how it went down, Tsumugi, or whoever the mastermind is, but Tsumugi presumably, has to be pretty strong. Like, that's like a shot put ball is like 15 pounds or something like that. Like, actually swinging that like a murder weapon as like a, how tall are you? Where'd you go? Did I just go right by her? I did. 112 pounds, 5'9". You know, I'm just like, that's quite a, yeah, that's an ungainly murder weapon, I think.
The hidden door could open from the inside, so there was no need to use.
Even if you could lift it, I don't think you could. I don't think. Hi, Buck. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Even if she could lift it, I feel like it would just be difficult to overhead swing a 15-pound shot put ball with like little twig arms like that.
In any case, the culprit attacked Rantaro with a shot put ball, left it in the library.
There's gonna be a reveal. It's like, you're right, I did it, and then it updates her bio, and then suddenly it says she's like 180 pounds, but she just has that thing that one girl from Demon Slayer has, where the author just doesn't want to draw a muscular woman, so they just made her normal size, and so she has like super compact freak muscles.
Picked up the shot that Kaede had used, and returned to the hidden room.
And they also took the Survivor Perk monopad that Rantaro had, right?
Yes. Then they left the monopad and the shot in the hidden room.
Oh, she's strong as
into the
fuck.
Passageway, and returned to the girls' bathroom.
Are you saying the one who did it was Tsumugi?
No, it has to be some kind of mistake.
Us getting here this early makes me think I might be wrong. But also, we have been doing this for like an hour and a half, so maybe I'm not that wrong. I don't know.
Up till now, everything pointed to the mastermind not being one of us.
Is Tsumugi even capable of doing all this? He's just a cosplayer, you know?
That's exactly it, though. She hasn't had time to shine the entire game. That makes her the most suspicious of all.
Yeah, all this would be impossible for just some cosplayer.
But you said that you went to that bathroom during Rantaro's murder. How can you possibly refute that fact?
Refute? It's all just a coincidence. Oh, Kibo and Ryoma didn't have alibis. What if they went to the girls' bathroom?
Did you see one of them in the girls' bathroom?
What?
If one of them had gone into that bathroom, you would have seen each other, right? But you never mentioned that.
That's...
Tsumugi, what's the meaning of this?
Can this really be true?
Eto, blah.
Tsumugi, is this true?
No, it's not. I really only went to use the bathroom. I didn't know about the hidden passage.
Look lively, Monocubs! You're up! Move your asses!
Ah, Monokuma moving to defend Tsumugi, I see. Interesting. Interesting!
Father's never yelled at me like that before.
If we don't do well here, we're all gonna get blown up together.
I still want to live longer! I want to see the next chapter!
She will die next.
So please, let us win!
What?
Please, please let us win!
I respect the raw appeal to emotion.
We don't want to die!
We're like snowflakes! We're one of a kind!
I don't know what Four Eyes is talking about. Bad guys never wear glasses.
Anyway, just cut it out! We don't want to die!
I want you to die.
Mastermind are the bad guys here. You don't want to die? Do you know how many of my friends were sacrificed?
Please, help us!
Is Four Eyes over there really the mastermind? We don't know anything.
I don't wanna explode!
Even if she is the culprit,
Hey, let's just stop this!
there's no evidence that she's the mastermind!
Evidence points to Tsumugi being the mastermind. I didn't notice at the time, but now I know for sure.
Please, help us!
Is
I think it's
Four Eyes
this.
over there really the master? We don't know anything.
I think it's time to use this
I
move.
don't wanna explode!
Even if she is the culprit,
Hey, let's just stop this!
there's no evidence that she's the mastermind!
Missed the V counter, but that's okay.
Words. Before being destroyed. Mother Kuma told us something.
I have a built-in voice print authentication system. I can't birth Monokumas unless the designated person specifically says the word birth.
That individual is, of course, the mastermind.
When the mastermind commands Mother Kuma to give birth, it makes a spare.
We all tried it out.
But Kiba wasn't there, was he?
Right, because I was fighting the Exisals.
Did you hear that? Kiba didn't try giving Mother Kuma a command.
Nice try,
The
Samugi.
mastermind is...
Tsumugi was the only one who didn't say give birth.
Huh?
Everyone else said give birth.
Whatever, just give birth to a Monokuma. Are you listening? We said give birth to a new Monokuma. Give birth right now. Hurry up and give birth to a Monokuma.
Tsumugi specifically used a different phrase.
Yeah, try and make a new Monokuma.
You didn't say give birth. You said make. You knew how to get Mother
I hate the
Kuma
freaky ass Monokuma maker so much, Bug. I'm glad it's dead.
That's why you specifically said make. If you had said give birth, Mother Kuma would have made a spare.
I'm glad a big rock hit that veiny thing.
Am I right, Tsumugi?
Hey, come on. What's wrong?
Commitment to the bit.
Don't be like that, Shuichi. Do you really think I'm the mastermind?
How Monokuma get pregnant?
There's just no way. Hey, everyone, say something. I'm not the mastermind. That's crazy, right?
Then refute it. We're waiting.
Huh?
I don't want to believe it either. That one of our friends, the survivors, could do this. That's why I'm begging, Tsumugi. I'm begging you to refute me. I might be wrong. I was wrong before about Kaede. That's why I need everyone's
Me too,
help.
Buck.
I don't care if my detective work is wrong. I want to hear your argument.
Please.
Reaching the truth together is what cooperation means to me.
No, you got me, you're right.
Tsumugi, please.
I'm just fucking around. You people took this long?
Please!
What's the matter? You can't argue back after hearing that.
Whoa, hold on. I don't know what's going on right now, but just hold on a sec.
Oh, Monosuke's infamous impatience rears its ugly head.
And what an ugly head it is!
Is she not saying anything because she was busy, like... No, that would be too silly. Is she, like, puppeting the Monokumas and Monokubs with her brain right now?
I don't think friends should blame each other like this, you know? Come on, smile, everyone. I know, we could watch a comedy special so we could all smile.
Jeez, you're noisy.
Wah! Monosuke! Father, why? You loved Monosuke so
He had the
much.
same voice actor as me and it pissed me off.
Oh yeah, you're right. But we're at the good part now. So be quiet and watch like good little pups.
Father?
See? It's getting exciting. Shuichi is trying to reveal the mastermind, trying to overcome despair.
I need you kids to shut the fuck up. I'm watching my TV shows.
It's so heart-pounding!
Shuichi Saihara is Blurbo from my shows! We have the mastermind cornered. Why is Monokuma so calm? He should be feeling cornered as well. Forget it. We're on the offensive here. If we make the mastermind's identity clear, all this will be settled. It's you!
It has to be you! Mastermind of this killing game, and the culprit who killed Rantaro. It's you, Tsumugi. There are no other possibilities.
Though I will say, the fact that we haven't hit intermission yet in the trial does worry me. That either this will be very short, or we are nowhere close to being done.
You don't have anything to say?
Anything to say?
Same here, other one, dude. I love the stupid little explosions.
Saying all that stuff, I still don't get it. Hey, let's stop this already. You're mistaken. Because we're all friends, right? Weren't we going to work together to end this killing game?
This is a class trial.
There's no such thing as friends.
Although we were forced into these class trials by the mastermind, that's how we survived. It was the only way. It was the only way we could survive. So please, Tsumugi, refute the evidence. Say something. Your life depends on it. Please.
Tsumugi, I don't want to suspect you. I want to believe in you. I want the mastermind to be somewhere else, like in the previous killing games. If you're really not the mastermind, then don't give up. I'll cheer you on.
Even if you say that.
Tsumugi is taking her sweet time, but waiting around is so boring. Hey, Shuichi! Why don't we look over the case again?
Okay.
What?
Come on, that's like your thing. Present the truth and end this. Because there are people who don't know what the heck is going on until we get to this part.
How meta.
Now then, let's start.
Are we going straight to... We're going straight... Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. You know, I'm doing the current summer event in Fate Grand Order. It's also about making a comic book in a hurry. And I just feel really familiar. I feel like I'm back there playing Fate Grand Order. Oh, this is late. No. This one. Rantaro notices the flash. Right there. Right here. And right here.
This is the truth of the case! With this new evidence, let's look back at Rantaro's murder.
Oh, it even still has the Act 4 on it. That's funny.
The night of the incident, Kaede and I were in the first floor classroom. We were waiting for the mastermind to trigger the trap we set in the library. Around that time, there were 4 people in the dining hall, including the mastermind. The mastermind was probably irritated that no murders had yet occurred. After the motive was given, they knew that Kaede was planning something. But the mastermind wanted some insurance. They would take action if necessary. The mastermind excused themselves from the dining hall and went to the bathroom. And from there, to the hidden room in the library that only the mastermind could enter. And there they waited. With less than an hour before the time limit expired, Rantaro moved the library's bookcase, which set off the receiver I was holding. It all happened the way we determined in the first trial, except at the end. I ran out of the room, and Kaede rolled the shot put ball into the air vent. At the same time, Rantaro was lured by the flash of the hidden camera Kaede set. He unwittingly stepped right into the path of the shot.
How nostalgic. All this happened, feels like it happened so long ago.
The shot rolled down the path Kaede made.
There's a reminder the loud-ass video made sure that we wouldn't hear this happening.
Fell right onto Rantaro's head, killing him instantly. Or so we thought. It turns out that was just what the mastermind wanted us to believe. In reality, Kaede's murder plan happened quite differently. The shot put ball that Kaede rolled didn't actually
Just
hit
falling right in
Rantaro.
front of his face.
He must have been surprised seeing a shot put ball drop out of nowhere like that. But his fate was sealed. The mastermind saw that Kaede's plan failed and stepped in to finish the job. The mastermind jumped out of the hidden room and attacked Rantaro from behind.
That girl's strong as hell.
And in their hand, the real murder weapon, their own shot put ball. Rantaro wasn't killed by Kaede's shot, but by the masterminds. The mastermind picked up Kaede's shot and left their shot put ball at the scene. They also looted the Survivor Perk monopad from Rantaro's body. Those things in hand, they retreated back into the hidden room.
It's cruel of you to draw her with such a dork-ass smile, Shuichi.
I remember seeing the bookcase closing just as Kaede and I got there. The mastermind had probably just finished their crime. And so, the real truth was perfectly hidden from us. We went to the class trial and reached the truth that Kaede was the culprit. But that truth had been twisted by the mastermind.
Act 6. It's Homestuck now.
After the murder, the mastermind left the stolen monopad on the table in the hidden room. And threw Kaede's shot put ball into the trash can. A little careless of them to not get rid of all the evidence. They probably believed no one would ever get into that room, but we did. Their crime complete, the mastermind went back through the hidden passageway. The passageway led from the hidden room all the way to The girls' bathroom on the first floor. While the mastermind was pretending to use the girls' bathroom, they were actually using the hidden passageway. That's how they moved around without being noticed. Anyone could have used the hidden passageway, not just the people in the dining hall. But looking at the survivors, only you could possibly be the mastermind.
I'm worried. This all seems really cut and dry for being 2 hours in.
Please, refute me. Please tell us you aren't the mastermind. Tsumugi Shirogane, the ultimate cosplayer.
I feel fear.
That's the truth of this case, of the killing game itself. Well, Tsumugi?
Well, what?
Yes! What a scorching hot twist! My hand holding the detonator is tensing up!
What a great delivery.
Calm down!
Daddy, please stop this. Go back to how you used to be when you loved us so much.
And there she goes.
How I used to be was more suited to a different story than this one.
Huh?
Basically, your story doesn't matter. I gotta watch this exciting development!
Well, Tsumugi, are there any flaws in Shuichi's logic?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's
If
talking
so,
about.
then please tell us.
I've just been minding my own business.
Flaws all over it.
Then explain.
You can do it. You can do it, Tsumugi.
Look at Himiko somehow. You've got to believe me.
Cheer me on. It's not like that. I didn't do it. It's plain to see.
Fight back, Tsumugi! Come on! You can do it! You can do it!
And if you don't, I'm gonna kill another one of my kids.
You're tensing up again.
I still want to live, so please don't push the button!
Tsumugi, please just say something. If you don't defend yourself...
It's Junko Enoshima!
What?
'Cause it's always been her. In the Hope's Peak killing game, and in the Jabberwock Island killing game. Junko Enoshima didn't participate. She controlled the game from outside. Even if it's boring or repetitive, she's always the mastermind, isn't she?
Meta.
Then it's like that this time too. It's gotta be Junko again.
Junko Enoshima is dead. She's not part of this killing game.
You're wrong. She hasn't been eliminated. It's all Junko's doing. This killing game is her
Oh,
doing
caught you
too.
slipping.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. 'Cause Junko Enoshima is...
Junko Enoshima is...
'Cause Junko Enoshima is...
Junko Enoshima is...
Daddy, please don't get so excited. You pressed the button by accident.
I hope he does.
Look at our cute faces! Can you really bear to be without us?
Oh, yes.
Junko Enoshima is...
Hurry up.
Junko Enoshima is what? Okay, time for a commercial break.
You heard the bear. No, we have a minute and a half before ad break starts. That would have been perfectly timed if he said it when the ad break actually started, though. But this is your warning that I'm going to take a commercial break in about a minute and a half.
No, it isn't.
See? We're a good comedy group too! So please don't...
Oh, both of them. Oh, I guess both of them at the same time happened in Chapter 4, too.
'Cause Junko Enoshima is...
Me!
Junko Enoshima is...
Right the fuck here!
Hell yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Even if nobody was waiting. Even if it makes you go, what? Again? The Diva of Despair takes the stage once more. Junko Enoshima, the 53rd.
The 53rd?
There you have it! Once again, the mastermind is Junko Enoshima!
Now, I'm interested about this reveal, briefly before ad break, because we've said, like, this is the one person whose skill is ultimate cosplayer, and I can cosplay perfectly as any fictional character. So this would be a stellar attempt to divert from her just being, no, it's Samugi, she's right now doing a really elaborate bit. But we'll see, I guess.
Junko Enoshima, the 53rd?
However, we have an ad break starting now.
What's the matter? Aren't you Tsumugi Shirogane?
So, we'll be back in a minute. Go get some water or something. We'll be right back. And we're back from the advertisement break to the big reveal. The big reveal. Also, hi, Alter.
Friend who survived with us?
I will say again.
Sorry about that. You can go ahead and forget about Tsumugi Shirogane.
Oh, I have to? Okay.
Just a character. You know, a lie.
Sorry to all her fans out there. If any of you even exist, that is.
Hey, I like her. I think she's cool.
A lie?
I mean, not like super highly rated, but I do like her.
It was nothing more than a cover for me, the mastermind. Ooh, calling her your friend? Ugh, it's laughable, really. Really, I'm gonna laugh.
Oh, I'll absolutely post that in the after I'm done with this and I can safely go to the visual novel general channel without being worried about anything I will possibly be spoiled on for this game. I will hop over there and post the little kichi for you.
Are you serious? You're the mastermind behind this?
But why? That face and that voice. It's just like...
Junko Enoshima.
I know, right? Oh, does it make you fall into despair?
Not really.
Well, does it?
I mean, I like Junko.
That's not possible. Junko Enoshima is dead.
Also, I can really tell Komatsuzaki loves drawing Junko, and seeing Komatsuzaki have fun drawing characters in the game is always a treat.
But why did you call yourself the 53rd?
As history repeats itself, so does Junko Enoshima. Yeah?
As you can see, I am a perfect reproduction of Junko Enoshima. So, You're just a freak pretending to be Junko Enoshima, huh?
I think this is literally the first time I've ever heard her English voice.
Perfect reproduction.
Perfect reproductions are exactly the same as the original.
Her logic is impossible to follow, much like the real Junko Enoshima's.
Whatever it is, you're the actual mastermind of this killing game, right? So if we kill you, then that'll be the end, correct?
Say mean things like that. Besides, killing me never ends the game.
It never ends the game? What do you mean?
She's bluffing. Let's just kill her and get it over with.
Wait, if force is necessary, it should wait until after we see what she...
No need, Kibo, because this class trial is over.
What? It's already over? Oh, but I just showed up.
You killed Kaede, and Monokuma covered it up with a false narrative. The class trials are rigged, and this whole game is illegitimate.
Oh, that. Right. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Sorry about that. So?
So? Is that all you have to say?
The viewers won't accept that kind of apology. You gotta stop the killing game!
Unless the viewers think this is hype as hell.
The viewers?
It seems like you're on the wrong track, so let me explain.
Okay, so first, I'll start with the event that inspired me to plan this killing game.
That was about the time the meteorite impact started intensifying.
This is a lie.
Did she just start some big story on her own?
I knew of Hope's Peak Academy's Gopher project, and my inner Junko told me.
Crushing the Gopher project, humanity's last hope, would be the perfect despair.
That's when I took over the killing game I devised. I forced those selected as humanity's last hope to play my killing game.
And then I took the name Tsumugi Shirogane and sneaked in among them.
Did Kokichi know about this? Wasn't he a remnant of despair?
No, he was a juggalo.
He was your comrade, right?
Huh? Comrade? Junko Enoshima doesn't have comrades.
It's like, you don't need a remote after you've thrown out the TV, right?
The remnants of despair are just a bunch of despair fanboys and fangirls.
But I am despair itself.
I am a god of despair. Kokichi was just one of my believers.
A god wouldn't be comrades with one of their believers, right?
Then Kokichi didn't know your true identity either.
What a hopeless existence he led.
I'm not buying it.
No idea the object of his worship was right under his nose.
I don't care about your story. Tell us about the people watching.
Unless... Well, I mean, to be clear, I still don't buy it. But a reasonable complication here would be that the quote-unquote mastermind of our killing game is subject to the exact same shit that the rest of the characters in this killing game are, and has also had programmed false memories and things of that nature. That could be fun.
Who's this killing game being shown to? Where are the survivors of humanity?
There's nobody watching.
Huh?
We were the last 16 people alive, you know? Who could be watching? Humanity is gone.
No, you're lying. If this isn't being shown to anyone, why care so much about rules? You're the one who keeps talking about making the game interesting. For whom?
For me!
That was just a part of my perfect reproduction.
Your what?
I just perfectly reproduced my own killing game is all. Just like the old Junko. The original was meant to be shown, so that's
I
how
love
made
that talk
mine.
sprite so much.
You just wanted to recreate the past killing game. That's it?
Yep, that's it.
There are no survivors of humanity. Things are just as you recalled. That is the truth of the Ultimate Academy killing game!
No, that's wrong!
Oh dear! I am so surprised!
Maybe we all remember that there's no one left out there. But how do we know our memories are real?
Thank you, Shuichi. You're finally saying things on track.
You think your memories are wrong?
There's something that's been bothering me about our memories. Here, look at this book.
Look at this graph.
The complete history of Hope's Peak Academy?
Every time I do, I pet giraffe.
This book contains years of research about Hope's Peak Academy. Nothing would indicate this book is a prop. I believe the information here is accurate. But there's a lot written in here that differs from our memories.
What is different?
To know that for certain, I'll need everyone's help.
Because we weren't allowed to see what was actually different. He just commented on it repeatedly.
Everything that you remember about Hope's Peak Academy.
We just need to talk about what we remember from Hope's Peak? Okay.
So it started with the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
I don't know, other one, dude. Someone could have flashed a flashback light in his eyes while he was sleeping that just gave him a community college philosophy 101 class. I'd believe it.
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring wars and terrorism around the world. It would not be hyperbole to say that event brought despair to all mankind.
All caused by a single high school girl.
I feel like the actual thesis of DRV3 might be that Kodaka realizing at some point that if the events of Danganronpa 1 and their supposed effects happened in real life, especially in like an American high school, what would happen is that it would get Netflix specials made about it, and there'd be like true crime podcasts and shit.
Yeah, it was me!
It would probably, I don't think it would do any of the other things.
Junko Enoshima enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate fashionista. But my real identity was the ultimate despair. In order to cover the world in despair, I put my plans...
That's actually wrong.
Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here.
Because our evidence about the truth of Hope's Peak Academy is that you can't enroll at Hope's Peak Academy, you're scouted.
Huh? I detect no discrepancy in my memory banks.
Yes. Everything we just said is just like we remember it. But it doesn't match what's written in the history of Hope's Peak Academy.
I'll determine exactly why later. For now, I need to identify the discrepancy.
So you gotta play Spot the Difference!
Yeah, actually is his signature catchphrase.
Your memories of Hope's Peak Academy! Alright! Time to play some Danganronpa trivia!
Uh-oh. I don't remember the first or second game that well. My only bullet.
Most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh, this will be
That
easy then.
event originated at Hope's Peak Academy,
That's right.
inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
I could also probably lie on one of these, which would be very funny.
Was just a single high school girl.
That's correct.
Student of Hope's Peak Academy.
The ultimate despair! Junko Enoshima!
I did everything in my power.
To spread despair over the entire world!
Oh, So that statement doesn't match with the history. Was the ultimate despair ever really just one person? Oh, right, because the DR2 thing happens.
That event originated at Hope's
But first, I want to actually see what happens if I lie here. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Okay. I was curious if the history of Ultimate Despair Academy would work there.
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
Because of all that despair. Was just a single
Let's take his clue. No? Oh, I fucked up.
Student
Damn
of
it.
Hope's Peak Academy.
Get out of here.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
All that despair was just a single high school girl.
There we go.
That's wrong! One high school girl started the tragedy, the ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. At least that's what I remember, but that's not what this book says. Ultimate despair doesn't just refer to Junko Enoshima. It refers to a group and the movement that came after. To put it simply, there's more to ultimate despair than Junko Enoshima.
Yeah, an idol group's like a whole
This is the first time
plurality
I've
of
heard about
people.
this. Wasn't Junko the ultimate despair?
That's what I recall as well. That label should only apply to her.
Coincidences sure are scary. Everyone misremembered the same thing.
Coincidence? Misremembered?
No, it's no coincidence. I know there's a difference in these memories.
And that's not all. There are other discrepancies I'd like to point out.
Ugh, does it even matter? I'm bored already. Just shut up.
Fight, fight, fight.
So, let's continue where we left off. Junko resorted to different tactics to cover the world with despair. The killing game between the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy, for example.
They were locked up and forced into the killing game by the ultimate despair.
But boo-hoo. When I, the one who started it all, died, events were set in motion.
And the world began to move towards restoration.
Then the fight between the Future Foundation and the remnants of despair raged on! The worst case scenario was avoided! Yay! A happy ending.
Not yet. There are more points that conflict with the history. I'll point those out next. Oh, are we going back to the single bullet playstyle? Yes.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human...
So let's actually review it real quick. The afterward claims it was written by Steam, blah, blah, blah. Key passage of documents are as follows. Cause of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history was the ultimate despair. The term ultimate despair can refer to both the group and the events caused by Junko Enoshima. In order to plunge the world into despair, the ultimate despair plotted the killing game of Hope's Peak's 78th class. To protect themselves from the tragedy, the 78th class sealed themselves inside Hope's Peak Academy as part of the Hope's Peak Academy Shelter Project. Hope's Peak Academy did not admit students by application. The only way to be admitted was by being scouted. So,
because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair.
Like the killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
she did
They
do
were held
that.
prisoner by the ultimate despair. And forced into the killing game.
That one might be the wrong one.
Oh, I have some bad news about that.
Paper Mario
The
font.
events that my death set in motion are only now reaching their climax. So the remnants of despair and the Future Foundation are still fighting. But for now, we've avoided the worst of it.
It's the second one. Different from our memories after all. What's the contradiction?
The biggest, most...
Awful, most tragic event in human history happened, because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair. Like the killing game of the 78th class of
It's not that
Hope's
one.
Academy, they were held prisoner by
The ultimate
Oh, I missed the V counter on that? I don't know. Oh well.
It wasn't the ultimate despair that trapped the 78th class in Hope's Peak Academy. It was the class themselves. They shut themselves in.
Shut themselves in?
Why would they shut themselves in?
It has to do with the Hope's Peak Academy Shelter Project. During the tragedy, the 78th class trapped themselves inside Hope's Peak Academy for protection.
So our memory of the 78th class being trapped by the ultimate despair?
Are you saying our memories are wrong?
So wait, are we going with the Danganronpa trilogy is fictional. Like, the entirety of it is fictional within the actual setting of
Documents
Danganronpa.
were written all half-assed.
Is that what we're going for?
There's no need to worry about it. Your memories are all correct.
What you've been saying isn't consistent. First you said it was just coincidence.
Is that so?
Oh, I just noticed that, because she's Junko Enoshima the 53rd, and she has a Roman numeral V and a whatever the other type of numeral is called, 3 in her other eye, but then that her eyes are V3.
I want to talk
That's
about
funny.
one more thing from our
I like that
memories.
as well.
It's about the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy that we were attending.
What about Hope's Peak Academy?
It's an Arabic numeral.
There's
That's
no
what it
doubt
is.
that the 16 of us were students at Hope's Peak Academy. We heard it had been rebuilt and was accepting applications for talented students again. And so, we gathered at the brand new Hope's Peak Academy.
That's also wrong.
Since Hope's Peak Academy was large, we were all in separate classes. But there's no doubt we were students of the new school.
Just like I thought, there's something wrong here. But why? Why are our memories so different? You know the answer to this, Shuichi. You must. You were in the classroom where they make fake memories.
Hope's Peak Academy was rebuilt. And with that, recruitment of talented students resumed.
It is recruitment.
Found out. We came to the new Hope's Peak Academy.
The new Hope's Peak Academy was a huge school.
Is that... Hold on. No, not by application.
Which
That's
is
the
why
big one.
we were all in different classes.
But we're all the same!
That's right. We were all students of Hope's Peak Academy.
Let's do this one. No, it is the first one.
Damn it!
I fucked up.
Hope's Peak Academy was rebuilt. And with that, recruitment of talent.
There we go.
That's wrong!
It is that one. I would say recruitment includes scouting,
We remember Hope's Peak Academy taking applications from talented students.
but I don't know. Maybe I'm incorrect in that regard.
But that's not what's written here. The Academy did not take applications. All of their students were scouted.
Scouted? I've never heard that.
I wasn't scouted. I applied to Hope's Peak Academy on my own.
Me too. I chose to come to Hope's Peak. At least, that's what I remember.
Are you saying we're remembering it wrong?
That's not how I remember it.
But
Brush him
what
on
if this
Joe.
book's just wrong? Researchers make mistakes too.
Maybe so, but I'm not getting all this from just the book. There is other evidence as well.
Other what?
The killing game we're in now is one that began with Hope's Peak Academy. So this is the third game after Hope's Peak and Jabberwock Island. But remember what Rantaro said?
Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game.
But Rantaro's name wasn't listed among the past participants of the game. He was not present at the 2 killing games that Junko orchestrated.
Then, which killing game did Rantaro participate in?
I'm not entirely sure, but it's clearly inconsistent, isn't it? And the inconsistencies don't stop there. Kokichi's account is also suspect.
Kokichi's account is inconsistent too?
Oh, an inconsistency? Do tell.
Finding out after his tragic and untimely demise that he was in fact the leader of a international juggalo organization has only cemented in my heart that he is one of the best characters of all time.
We remember Kokichi as a remnant of despair.
I adore him
I
completely.
don't think that's true. He wasn't a remnant of despair.
I hate his loser friends' ugly costumes.
He wasn't.
And their bad clown masks.
That's impossible. He was definitely a remnant of despair.
He's just a little guy. Your Honor, he's my
The
Pookie.
remnants of despair were the ones who tried to stop the Gopher Project. And Kokichi was their leader. If he was the one leading the remnants of despair,
He's perhaps Scrimblow Bimblow or
he
even
must have
Blurbo
been
from my
second only
shows.
to the ultimate despair herself.
Yes, he loved me more than anyone. Like an obsessed fan hiding in the bushes. So where's your proof he wasn't a remnant of despair?
Look at this photograph. The proof that Kokichi isn't a remnant of despair. Kokichi's motive video.
This
Easy
is it.
breezy.
The motive video we found in Kokichi's dorm room.
Third Enoshima sister. Kokichi Oma, the ultimate supreme leader. He caused mayhem the world over as the leader of a secret organization, DICE. And by mayhem, I mean petty, non-violent crimes and harmless pranks. Anyway, Kokichi had 10 loyal goons working for him, even though only 9 are pictured here. These goons were like friends and family, the most important people in his life.
An organization centered around petty crimes, one that forbids murder. And in addition to that, the group was only 10 people.
I think it's an inconsistency in the translation between lines, because the group's only 10
Far
people
too
makes more
few to be
sense.
The same group that tried to sabotage the Gopher Project.
As Kokichi plus 9.
Meaning that whatever group Kokichi was a part of is not the remnants of despair. His motive video clearly contradicts our memories.
Maki just like, wait a minute, you're telling me he was like that for no good goddamn reason? He was just fucking with us the entire time? Well, yes.
The memory we have of Kokichi being a remnant has to be false.
You mean he wasn't a remnant of despair? That's not possible.
Come to think of it, we never actually heard it directly from him.
But it's still not possible.
Kokichi didn't tell us because he wasn't exposed to that flashback light. And neither was Kaito.
Which is why Kaito was so confused. Junko? They killed him for his clowning. His foppery and whim. Hope? Despair? I haven't had to do his voice in so long, I kind of... Oh, no, there I go.
Anything about the remnants of despair or Junko Enoshima.
Not that it matters.
If they'd been exposed to it, maybe we'd know the truth.
Maybe it's better that they weren't. I think the people who were affected by that flashback light were wrong.
What do you mean?
All of these weird inconsistencies are from memories we got from the flashback lights.
So the flashback lights are the cause?
You found the classroom that makes all the flashback lights, right, Shuichi?
Yes, and I noticed something strange about it. I actually did a little experimenting with a device hidden in the room. It allowed you to select the memory that a flashback light would recover. However, some of the memories were inconsistent with each other. One might say there are survivors, but another would say there are no survivors. Bizarre, right? The flashback lights allegedly help us recover our memories. We're supposed to remember the truth that we forgot, and there should only be one truth. But then, having the option to recover contradictory memories doesn't make sense.
Then what are you saying?
Huh?
The flashback light isn't for recovering lost memories? Is that what you're saying?
Then what was it for?
For making fake ones.
Sure, huh?
that make you act like a Danganronpa
Come on,
character.
Tell them. What are the flashback lights for?
What are the flashback lights used for? Why can you select different memories? And what does it mean if those memories contradict each other? If I put all the pieces together, it'll all make sense. Now we're gonna do the minding minigame. Be able to see the real truth. Oh no, it's this one. Never mind. Let's start with that. Wrong. E? No. L. No. A. I have no idea what kind of word we're trying to do here, honestly. I. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Maybe it's... Yes. Uh-oh. Get me out of here. I fucked up. How much conversation am I gonna have to rewatch? Oh, none. All right, good. No A's on the board. There we go. Or I's on the board. Next is an M. So is it? We know it's not P or A, I think. Right? It's not A. Is it T? I'm so stupid. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know the word. I don't know which one I haven't tried, honestly, is the other thing. I don't know, man. I'm stupid. What do you mean there's one? Right? No. I've tried every single one of these letters, haven't I? I tried P. It was like the first one I tried. Oh, come on. What the hell? I'm confident it was the first one I tried. That's why I was confused. I was like, I was certain I had tried P. Where's the T? There you are.
I see now.
I was like, well, if it's not... I don't know, maybe I just thought I tried P and I didn't.
That's it. The flashback light isn't supposed to help us remember anything.
No, on God,
It's a tool for implanting false memories.
I was literally like, what I'm saying is like, well, it's either like imagine or implant, and I think I just assumed, like, forgot that I didn't try P yet.
Planting memories?
It's streamer brain. I'm getting streamer brain. I'm sorry. They're gonna put me away.
Yes. The memories you could select for the flashback lights.
Whatever we
were
got
our
there,
real
it's fine.
memories. They were memories to be implanted inside us.
I'll just pretend it's because I'm playing on mean logic, even though I don't think it affects those minigames at all.
Once we're exposed to a flashback light, those memories become the truth to us.
So the memories we recovered with the flashback lights were...
not real. They were all false memories.
You know, for Kokichi to have something to grab onto.
Lies?
Kokichi's lies?
What a horrible truth! memories from the flashback lights are lies, then everything was a lie! Oh, the suspense and foreshadowing was for nothing!
That's right.
Can you believe it? It's like everything that happened didn't matter at all.
Crazy.
Well, that is what it means.
Huh?
Lies are just like snowballs. The more you roll them, the bigger they get. The bigger they are, the more fun and shocking it is when they're revealed.
That's why everything up till now has been lies. That's the truth.
It's like he's still here.
Memories from the
Kokichi.
flashback lights were just lies?
It's just as Shuichi said. The flashback lights are not for recovering lost memories. They're tools for implanting new ones. The light they emit is actually information that has been converted to light waves. That light is being directly into the brain, causing a deja vu sort of phenomenon.
I like that, by the way, for all the, like, the shit, like, oh yeah, there's cameras everywhere because there's nanobot-sized Monokumas with perfect cameras. And there's, like, millions of them just flying around or whatever. I do like the idea of, like, I made a thing that gives you a seizure so hard that you invent a new memory is, like, relatively believable sci-fi.
The brain gets confused and thinks the info it just received happened in the past.
We were just confused.
For example,
I miss him every day.
Students of Hope's Peak Academy.
I had to put him in the corner of the stream layout so that when I watched this back, when I like checked to make sure like things sounded okay and whatever, I would see him there and feel some sense of comfort and belonging in his presence.
Hey, you guys don't have anything to do with Hope's Peak Academy.
None of us were ever students there. It was just a fake memory.
We're not students from Hope's Peak?
No, you're either completely normal people or not even real.
Looking back,
It was a mistake to have you remember Hope's Peak.
I didn't originally plan on giving you those memories, but
That's
I
right,
was
Bug.
in a rush and overlooked all those inconsistencies, so you figured it all out.
It's hopelessly the worst.
I also think it's very funny that this whole reveal happening at the end here is mostly happening because she's kind of a shitty GM. Just making it up as she goes along and not bothering to worry about it.
She had to die?
Love that for her.
Good job, Mr. Detective. You got it.
The only reason we thought Kokichi was a remnant was because of the flashback lights. But he did say that he was the leader of a cult organization. That was a lie he invented himself. He wanted to be the mastermind. He wanted us to believe it. That's why he lied.
I have hope, Alter. I think it's still possible that we'll just like walk through a door in the background like the Truman Show. But Rocks Fall and Every One Dies is also believable. Anyway, what the fuck was his voice? Anyway, I gotta confess. You know that cult I mentioned earlier? The leader is me. Huh? Which means the mastermind who snuck Monokuma onto the Ark is me.
He usurped the mastermind's role, but in doing so, became a thorn in their side. So to get rid of that hindrance, the mastermind played along with the lie. The mastermind manipulated us into thinking Kokichi was a remnant of despair.
At the same time, having everyone
He has so many
remember
bad
Hope's
faces, it's
Academy
horrible.
made you guys target him because you thought he was a remnant of despair.
You were using the flashback lights to control us?
Then the reason I tried to kill Kokichi was...
You were being controlled by false memories, like putty in the mastermind's hands. But Maki wasn't the only one being controlled. You all were! Remember when Kokichi revealed the truth of the outside world? You all got so depressed, you couldn't even focus on the killing game!
Wait, then, to make us recover from that, you...
Yep, we gave you memories of being Hope's Peak Academy students, the symbol of hope.
So you all could face despair.
You controlled us with that fake memory?
Well, yeah.
Well, it wasn't just that memory. It was all of them up till now.
Including the thing about the world ending.
New mysteries and truths turn to motivation. Motivation drives a story. Everything from the flashback lights was just motivation to move you forward.
I was expecting we'd get meta at the end here, because it's where some of the things were leading. I wasn't expecting it to go hard and like, this is how we make Danganronpa, idiot.
But I guess it was fake motivation.
You idiots kept getting jerked around by meaningless lies!
I'm always saying this,
This
Monokuma.
class trial was like that too, wasn't it? Why was it you were so motivated to do it? Because you got a memory from one of the flashback lights, right?
Was that also a memory you used to control us?
Hey, what was it you guys remembered from it again? At first, you ran away from the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope. But then, you bravely chose to accept your fate. You took on all the wishes of your friends and family. And now, you remember how you got here.
Honestly, Shoichi, you should have been disremembering those. You should have been like disbelieving those memories. Second, one of your like weirdo little school friends was voiced by Keith Silverstein. Like that's a surefire sign that you're in either an anime or a gacha game.
You remembered that you had all been entrusted with the world's hope, right? Remembering the weight of that hope should have made you feel stronger.
Tsurugi watching Shuichi's version of that memory, like, oh shit, it's Char Aznable from Kukuru's Dylan's Island, the English dub.
I have to escape. I'll never give up. I won't be defeated by the mastermind.
Even though Kaito and Kokichi were gone, and Kibo started to go berserk, you guys didn't give up hope. You decided to face this killing game, right?
You were controlling our emotions? Even our resolve to defeat the mastermind?
This is a killing game. A death game where emotions run like blood.
If the participants aren't trying their best to live, it's just not very exciting.
Oh, the memories were fake? Then what was everything till now?
About 60 hours of stream content, give or take.
That memory, and 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 that. If they were all fake memories, then where are we? Why are we in this killing game?
Yeah, who knows? My plans for mankind's last killing game kind of just fell apart. So figure out why on your own. This is a class trial after all.
Then, who are you? I don't know who you are.
Oh, what's not to understand?
I
became me. What about that don't you get?
If this killing game is connected to Hope's Peak Academy, then I believe you. This is certainly the work of someone carrying on Junko Inoshima's will. But we have nothing to do with Hope's Peak, so you can't be Junko. So who the hell are you?
I'm me, no one else.
Shut the fuck up. Stop it.
What is this?
Huh? You know him, don't you? He was in the Jabberwock Island killing game.
Get that little fuckhead out of here.
Hajime Hinata.
That's not what we mean. What are you doing?
Stop cosplaying at me. I get you're good at
What am I
it.
doing? I'm just cosplaying.
Oh, there you go.
Cosplaying?
Yeah, this is just cosplay.
But it's not just normal cosplay, because I can perfectly replicate the character.
Check it out! Even my voice sounds exactly the same.
Is Junko Enoshima also?
I know that a lot of this is possible because, like, at least in English, they reuse as voice actors. But man, imagine how much of a pain in the ass it would have been to have to, like, be the producer on this game or whatever, and Kodaka writes a scene, shows it to you, and you're like, you're telling me I have to get all those fuckers back so you can do a funny little joke? I can't stand your ass.
Yes, it's my cosplay.
She's so normal.
I can perfectly reproduce a number of characters and actually become them.
This is the talent of the ultimate cosplayer.
Number of characters?
How can she cosplay as students of Hope's Peak Academy?
Oh, I know, other one, dude. There's a difference between handing around a cameo to like, oh yeah, you know, you bit roll for this, whatever, you want to come do it? Yeah, sure. Then going like, I need to hunt down the voice actor for this specific character who may not be the same actor and hope they're not busy and will also come in to record a line and probably pay them a little bit for it. And I have to do this for like, you know, however many people I'm going to cycle through for this one bit. For what is like 30 seconds of the game. It's a very expensive joke. I do think it's funny. I respect it deeply.
Because Tsumugi told us.
That's what cosplay is supposed to be in the first place. Lately, some people prefer to cosplay as non-fictional characters, which is unforgivable. It's so unforgivable that I break out in cospox if I even attempt it.
You remembered! Yes, that's exactly right!
So then, what does this mean?
What?
If what I said was the truth, then Hope's Peak Academy was...
What Hope's Peak Academy was? If Tsumugi can cosplay them, there's only one possibility. We're really doing Danganronpa as fictional in the setting of Danganronpa.
It's all fictional?
It's Game Owens.
Fictional?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history never happened. Hope's Peak, the future foundation, and the remnants of despair do not exist.
Hi, Byakuya.
It's all fiction.
Hi, Fat Byakuya.
Happened in the real world.
I forgot there was Byakuya and Fat Byakuya.
Took place within a fictional world known as Danganronpa.
Danganronpa? What? What are you even talking about?
I watched those LPs on Something Awful.
Heard of Danganronpa? We're all characters in it. That's right. Me, that nasty pig Bart, and everyone else are all fictional.
Danganronpa.
Hold on. Then, Hope's Peak Academy doesn't exist?
Nope, because it's fiction. Doesn't exist in the real world.
What?
Isn't that surprising?
No, other one, dude. I've never heard of Danganronpa before.
Up till now, you thought fiction was fact.
Is this not Fate Stay Night? Have I not been playing Fate Stay Night on stream? Hold on, let me look at my... Oh, shit. I've been playing this for 18 episodes and I didn't know this wasn't Fate Stay Night? Fuck, man.
Fiction is just fiction. Danganronpa's just fiction.
Streamer brains got me bad.
This whole
They're gonna put me in a home.
story was just stuffed into your memories.
Oh, hey, look, it's Keith Silverstein again. I think.
For that reason, you all believed that work of fiction was, in fact, reality.
Yeah, we're getting all them back.
And that's how we put on a cosplay performance for everyone to see.
Ah, it's her, a legally distinct jury.
A cosplay performance of the whole wide Danganronpa world.
Cosplay of the whole wide world? So, this was all fake? Everything was made up?
That's right, Himiko.
We thought it was real?
Did you think the ultimate cosplayer's talent was only limited to characters?
It'd be kind of lame if that was all the big bad mastermind could do.
I can do far more than that. I can cosplay the world itself. So if you want to make me your enemy,
Then your enemy is the world of Danganronpa itself.
Danganronpa itself?
We have to uninstall me from your PlayStation Vita.
Why would you do this? Why make us think it's real?
Well, duh. It's so you don't play the killing game.
This is the world of Danganronpa, you know? No shit we're playing the killing game.
Oh, is that Kokichi's voice actor?
But it's not just any killing game. It's a killing game that takes place in the real world, propped up by fiction.
There he is.
In other words, it's ultimate real fiction.
Oh god, I forgot about that guy.
Real fiction?
I don't remember like half these characters.
If it's fiction, if everything
It's okay.
isn't real, then the world being in ruins is also fiction, right? The world outside is fine, right?
Right. Of course.
how did you like that scene? Our staff worked very hard on it.
Staff?
There's no need to worry about the people backstage.
Let me introduce you to our director, Kazuma Kodaka.
You guys can just relax.
His first name's Kazuma, I forget. I know his last name's Kodaka. Anyway, he's our director. He wrote all these stories. He's working with the illustrator Take and this other guy to make a game that kind of sucks eggs.
The world hasn't been destroyed.
Kazutaka, there you go.
Really? It's not destroyed? Then we can all go home and...
That ain't happening.
Why? If the world is still intact, then we have homes to return to.
I told you that ain't happening, you dumb sea urchin-headed... Wait, that's me.
Monokuma, what's going on?
Do you really want to know?
Hello, Starheart. Welcome.
Forget about the world. It wants nothing to do with you. The walls of this academy are your world now. The outside world is of no concern to you. The audience certainly agrees with me. Isn't that right, you guys?
Cutting to webcam footage. Kodaka secretly installing a webcam on my computer. Oh my god. We hate your guts! I love to watch you die!
What? Who are these people?
They're something awful users, I'm sorry.
This killing game transpire.
I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
Of course, those you see here are only a fraction of our total viewers.
God, that's what you sound like in English? That's crazy. Watching us?
It's just like Shuichi said. This was all arranged because people want to see it.
That one's Samugi's voice actor, I'm pretty sure.
This whole killing game.
Yeah. Everyone in this whole peaceful world watches this show.
Peaceful world?
The outside world is peace itself. There's no despair or wars, and...
Otoko Fukawa.
All the people in this peaceful world are straight up crazy for this killing game!
Wait, why would a peaceful world need a game like this?
It's because the world is so peaceful that this killing game is necessary!
It is so very peaceful. And so, it is so very boring.
With so much peace, people have become bored. They need stimulation.
He created this ultimate real fiction so Danganronpa could fulfill that need. Every person in the outside world watching this is a huge Danganronpa fan. Everyone loves the killing games. This killing game is for everyone.
So, part of why, and we have an ad break coming up in like 5 minutes, so I apologize for wasting time. Real quick, for the stream's sake, because not everyone who watches this is going to have seen it, 'cause it's going up on YouTube and stuff like that. When I was preparing for the stream, I made a little poster for the last stream. It's gonna be really big for a second because I have to actually... Oh fuck, I have to actually go resize this, like, urgently. Do not look behind the curtain. Oh god, it's everywhere. I'm resizing it in real time. Anyway. I'm not done resizing it, actually. Oogie boogie boogie. Here you go. This. I named this, on this last little stream, because I kind of thought this is where we might be going. I named this after Ursula K. Le Guin's The Ones Who Walk Away from Omelas. Because the thing I was thinking based on this specific little ugly brat here from last time is the idea that I was like playing with the possibility of like, we're gonna have a thing where it's like, these 16 are the Omelas children, right? They have been put in the suffering nexus for the joy of a more peaceful society. And that's kind of why I was like, I'm just gonna do that, because that's my called shot. So it's very gratifying to know that it did in fact work out that way. Let's get rid of it and get back to the game. We have 3 more minutes for ad break.
So it's everyone's killing school semester.
This killing game is the latest entry in Danganronpa.
That's what you sound like in English?
Long-awaited sequel that everyone has been waiting for.
I'm getting jump scared by all these voices.
The truth of this killing game. Isn't it the ultimate real fiction?
We were forced to play some fictional killing game?
Danganronpa!
Yeah, it's not just some fictional killing game.
Noticed way too late. There's no Danganronpa without Monokuma! Since I'm here, that means this is Danganronpa!
Danganronpa.
What is this?
God, I love this music so much.
Can't you tell? It's the title of the current Danganronpa you guys are doing.
A testament to the unquenchable thirst this blood-soaked world has for Danganronpa.
What the hell? This guy sounds like Xavier Renegade Angel. Though I think that is Ryoma's voice actor. I think. He sounds kind of like him.
Danganronpa's gone on so long because the whole world enjoys and supports it.
Huh? How long has it gone on? Did you forget what season of Danganronpa this is? You guys are dumber than ants.
Shuichi, what do you think?
What?
What number killing game is this? What season do you think we're on? You should be able to tell from the logo.
Is this where it's the 53rd? Is that what it is? Was that Junko's hint?
And if that's not enough of a hint, just feast your eyes below my belt.
Teru, don't get out of here. It's funny that Junko Inishima's character design kind of gives that away. This is the 3? No, it's the 1. There we go.
I see now.
Yes, they're hard. I got there. You don't need to go ahead on that.
53rd one?
We got there.
Correct! This is the 53rd season of Danganronpa!
I am stupid, but I'm not. I'm mostly attentive.
In other words, Danganronpa V3's official name is Danganronpa 53!
Also, we're about 10 seconds from an ad break starting, at least on my end. It'll probably be about a minute anyway. That seems like a good place for us to take a real quick little commercial break as it's coming up. Feel free to go get some water or use the restroom or whatever. We'll be back in a minute. And we're back from the ad break to resume this finale of Danganronpa 53. I was thinking about it while I was taking a brief restroom break. I do think this honestly isn't that unbelievable. It's really 54. No, it's 53. I like that this honestly isn't that unrealistic of a number. We're getting there with Survivor. Like, Survivor's in the 40s at this point. That's been running for like 20-ish years, I think. If you do like 2 a year, you can get there. It won't take too long.
Starting with the Hope's Peak Academy arc in Danganronpa 1, 2...
Oh my god.
just kept coming, and with it came more killing games! Until it transcended games and anime to become this, the ultimate real fiction! And now, we're in the 53rd season of Danganronpa!
Yeah, 31 years of Detective Conan. There's quite a lot of it.
53rd season?
What? Did the letter in there throw you off? Well, I guess that happens.
Wait, hold the phone. Is that Shuichi's voice actor? Are you telling me Shuichi is voiced by Leon Kuwata in English? That's insanely funny.
But isn't it just rad how it looks like a letter, but it's really a number?
Isn't that how you got, by the way? I don't remember Danganronpa that well, but I feel like I remember that's the piece of evidence that got you in the first case.
Our title is the 53rd 53rd, as this is the 53rd game we have masterminded. It was supposed to be a hint, but whatever.
Oh my god, I didn't even catch that, Wait, no, that's not Smoogie who has that talk sprite. It's, never mind. I was gonna say, like, oh, doesn't Smoogie have that voice, that exact sprite? It's Mew who does it, like, once in Chapter 4 before you enter the,
This is the 53rd season. One
the
would
thing.
expect to see a multitude of characters.
But you only have memories from the first two, so you wouldn't recognize any others.
And is the evidence for this that the the closed room murder technique books that are in Shuichi's room that have photographs are things that were done in earlier seasons of Danganronpa? Because I suspected at the time that there must be a thing like that happening, and that would make a lot of sense.
That's why I've limited myself to only cosplaying as Hope's Peak characters.
Is it sinking in yet? This killing game is just the 53rd season of Danganronpa.
The 53rd Danganronpa.
That's too many Danganronpas.
Trapped in a fictional Danganronpa-inspired world and forced to play the killing game.
He even just kind of said that line like the Survivor announcer producer guy.
That is what the world desired from you.
So yes, I'm the mastermind. But the real mastermind forcing you to do this is...
The person playing this game right now.
the people of the outside world!
Hi, I'm the mastermind.
The people of the outside world are the ones who are forcing you to do this!
The whole world is the real mastermind?
The reason I made this world? The reason you guys did the killing game? It's all because the outside world wants it, you know? It's not just me. It's everyone involved in this project.
Project?
What? You don't know what that is? Is your brain leaking oil or something? The ones managing this killing game aren't psychos like the remnants of despair.
They're literal managers! Literally!
Please bring out Kazuto. Please bring out Kodaka. Please bring out Kazutaka Kodaka. Is it Spike Chunsoft? Do I have to mine the Spike Chunsoft logo? Please! It would be so funny. Where's Spike Chunsoft? Not you. It could just be Team Danganronpa. And that's gonna be the logo for the other school, right? Okay, maybe it's Team Danganronpa, not... Yeah, okay, it's this one over here. That's okay. I'll get over it. Somehow. Man, I've really bungled this whole situation nasty style, haven't I? It's okay. I have time. It doesn't matter. Time's fake. Just get out of the way. I don't care. Just get out of the way. Penalize me as much as you want.
I see it.
It should have just been literally Spike Chunsoft.
Team Danganronpa?
Yeah, the company that makes Danganronpa is called Team Danganronpa.
Maybe in this,
You guys are behind in your studies. The audience knew the answer right away.
maybe in the alternate future, this game takes place under, that's what they named Tokyo Games after being forced by consumer demand to make 53 of these fucking things.
It's in the title credits at the start, too.
I don't remember you. I don't remember that character at all. Is she a DR1 character? I never played Despair Girls, or even watched it. I don't know what's going on there. That's what I've heard, yeah. Come on, show me more Fate. I want to see more of the content from the Fate games. I want to see Char in Despair's counterattack, please. I get that would be a lot of work for a stupid joke. But come on. You gotta do it for me. Y'all, I'm gonna be real. This opening credit sequence kind of duty-ass. Why does anybody watch this? It's like 2 minutes long. It doesn't actually preview anything that happens in the episode.
I'm also a part of Team Danganronpa. We make the finest killing entertainment. Everyone enjoys our work oh so much.
So many familiar-looking CGs.
Our project is Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony.
A heart-pounding killing game brought to life by Ultimate Real Fiction!
Shut up! You created an entire fictional world to make us do this fictional killing game? No matter how many false memories we've been implanted with, we aren't fictional!
You sure about that?
I don't know, Shuichi. I can press the X on this window anytime I want.
Wait, I don't want to do this anymore. Let me go home already.
I can delete those saves, Shuichi. It's just like Undertale.
That's impossible. Didn't I tell you that you have no homes to go back to?
What? Why not?
Because you're just like us. You only exist within the world of Danganronpa.
Just like you?
Still don't get it? You just need to ask yourselves one question. Who the hell are you guys?
Who are we? Who are we? We're fakey fakes.
We're the same. We're all just like you?
Aw, no, that's it!
That's right. You're all fictional too.
You're just fictional characters created solely for this killing game.
Nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid. Danganronpa's that kind of property.
Is that one also Todd?
What are you saying?
That's, Korikio's actor, I think?
We're living, breathing people!
Had a Toddish quality to
Your
him.
immaterial existence is a fabrication, independent of your actual flesh and blood.
Fucking Xavier Renegade Angel. Can't stand his ass.
You're all fictional. You guys out there beyond the fourth wall already knew that, right?
That's right, Ibuki!
You all didn't look like this when you first came to the Ultimate Academy. Those were your true selves. Now you're all just fictional characters. That's the truth.
Oh, so they were real people and they just scrubbed them and cleaned them out and put fictional personalities on them, I see. This isn't like a simulation or whatever, I guess. Then our real identities are just normal guys, as established in the prologue of the game.
Average, everyday people with no ultimate talent whatsoever.
That's why Ultimate Detective Shuichi Saihara kind of fucking bad at his job.
When you guys came to this academy for the first time,
The Shadow
you were
Crystals.
just boring, everyday high school students.
Oh my god, look at that little Kokichi!
Just like me.
Look at him!
But boring everyday characters have no right to be in Danganronpa. So you are all
He's
made
Udi Cootie.
for your new roles.
Everyone remembered thanks to the first flashback light. You were all given personalities, talents, and upbringings to create your characters. Much like that delightful documentary, Making a Murderer.
They gave him clown disease. They turned him into Clown Boy. They forced him to eat clown juice when he was 6.
It was at that point that the prologue of this story began.
Which means your ultimate talents are all just fiction.
Well, yeah, other one, dude. That's exactly the thing. None of them actually have the ultimate talents.
Yep. Your talents are a bunch of lies. I mean, they suited you to a certain extent, but mostly in a placebo effect sort of way.
Oh, I bet, Alter.
Kinda like a form of auto-suggestion. You know, like if you do it, it'll all work out.
It just leaves so much on the table for you to reinterpret them however the fuck you want to.
It's your personalities, families, memories.
It's all fiction created by the flashback light.
I like that the
You really say you're not fictional now?
fictional characterification Ryo Mahoshi
Abilities, personalities, talents, and past
just sort of looks like Bobby Hill.
You really say none of this is fictional now?
Wait a minute. What are you babbling about?
I'm gonna play tennis, Dad.
These talents and pasts are all fictional? That's stupid!
It's not stupid! Isn't this what you all wanted?
You wanted this? Yeah, you wouldn't remember, but you guys were all from the outside world.
It's not strange at all that you'd want to be part of the show you love.
No way! Are you saying we wanted to participate in this killing game? That's not possible! How could we ever—
Please, everyone, take a look at this.
Number 154. My name is... I've always been such a huge fan of Danganronpa and always wanted to be in one. If I were a contestant, I would want to be an ultimate detective. I know there's been a few in the past, and I've always loved those characters. So I would want to be one of them.
This is literally exactly what it's like. Like, okay, when I was visiting the Boston general area, inclusive of other parts of Massachusetts earlier this year, and was hanging out with one of my dear friends over there, we watched a season of Survivor. Just because, like, you know, we were in quite a bit and they had work to do and, like, this, that, or the other. That's right, Boston mentioned. And I gotta stress, even early on, this is exactly what those shows devolve into, is people watching Survivor and going, man, I love that guy from that one season of Survivor. If I was in Survivor, I would do a thing kind of like that guy.
But I don't have to be a detective. I'll be anything to be.
I wasn't expecting getting baby mode, getting spoon-fed Cocoa Melon for adults by my dear friend would result in having a richer Danganronpa V3 experience. I was not expecting it at all. I'm really happy about how this has worked out.
And I mean that. Anything. I'd do anything to be part of Danganronpa. I promise, if I get selected, I will work as hard as I can.
His little
I will come up with
face!
the best, most gruesome murders, I promise. Everyone will love it. And an ultimate detective hasn't been the blackened yet, so I'm sure I could do that. I'm also thinking about the perfect punishment for an ultimate detective.
I would be so good at Naked and Afraid, because if I'm anywhere that is not my bed at night and I'm naked, I am by default afraid. I would be good at both being naked and afraid simultaneously.
What was that?
Wasn't that you, Shuichi?
No, it can't be. I'd never say something like...
You wouldn't say that now, but this is you before you became who you are now.
What?
When we saw your audition tape, we had a flash of inspiration. The weakest ultimate detective ever. Wouldn't it be great to see him grow?
And that's why we made your character and had you join the gang.
That's absolutely Keith Silverstein.
The rest of you are no different. You auditioned and were selected as well.
Auditioned?
We all thought you were lame as hell, so we thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, you were all so excited when you were selected.
I believe it was right after you all received your ultimate wardrobe.
I will also say this bit being as extended as it is no longer makes me surprised they got all these voice actors. Like it's like some of them are already playing characters in this game, but it's a thing where it makes more sense to actually go out of your way to get someone for such an extended bit as this, because you have them all having to record a bunch of lines, so it's like it makes sense. What am I wearing? Looking good. Now you look more like Ultimates. Remember this part from the prologue? Ultimates? Really?
So...
Next up, the memory you's all been waiting for.
You guys are ready?
Hell yeah, get ready. Once the seal is broken, we'll be in the domain of the killing game.
Killing game?
Could it be...
You mean we were selected?
All right.
Oh, we got picked? Really? All right.
Whoa, really? I'm selected for it too?
We really said that?
God, we were that cringe.
That's a lie. I have no memory of that.
You just forgot is all. 'Cause of the flashback light we used on you.
The people you used to be are gone. You're fictional characters now.
Do you finally understand? You are all flesh and blood fictional characters.
That's great.
So you got nowhere to return. All that stuff's fiction too.
Then my friends and family. My whole life before coming here.
All fiction. That's what a backstory is.
You can't go back home, because there is no such place.
Yeah, I do feel like you could have... I get what they were doing, like, with the with the Monocubs, like, thematically, with killing them all after everything, and then bringing them back just to kill them again to show, like, it doesn't matter and that they're replaceable, even though they don't... Their understanding of their situation is different than reality, however. Like, it makes sense thematically. I just don't think they work. I think there's too many of them and they're too annoying. And I feel nothing when they die. I'm glad to see them go. I have absolutely no pathos for any of them, and thus it makes it, I feel like that makes it not effective as them being, like, foils to the cast. In that respect. It's like the only part of this game I don't really like that much.
Corporation in the real world.
The only place we fictional characters can live is in this fictional world. Only in this world. Only in Danganronpa.
Only in this world?
Yes! The place you're actually trapped inside is the Danganronpa world! That's why you guys can't leave this place! That's why your only option is to continue the killing game here. You're all fictional characters, created to kill each other. It's what the world wants. That's why there's nowhere to run.
Enough. I don't want to know anything else. I've had enough.
I keep being afraid we're going to get an intermission marker now, like 3.5 hours into the stream.
That reaction!
Could it be you fell into despair?
It's times like these you need to look to your friends for support.
However, all your friends are fictional too.
What the fuck is that English voice?
For example, even Kaito's illness was given to him as part of his character.
What?
Yeah, that's true.
I was the one who came up with that plotline and gave him that virus. I was also the one who came up with the plotline where you fell for Kaito.
What are you saying?
Then what about Tinkle? Was she always defending me because...
Because that was her character. It's the same for me, too.
A character created to bring excitement to the killing game, much like myself.
So the killing game swelled with excitement. Even my pants started to swell too.
Can we bring him back to kill him more?
You're telling us this is all a lie? Even my feelings? Are you saying even those were lies?
Well, if you're going to call fiction a lie, then yes.
Yeah.
Everything in this world has a writing credit. All our words and actions.
She just gave it, like, she gave him lung cancer. Like, she just, like, they got a sample of lung cancer out of the lab and just, like, spliced it in there. It's like, well, there you go. 'Cause they had to make sure no one else would get it. Whatever was going on there.
Are just a bunch of lies.
She's so cool and
For
normal.
example, an unbreakable vow of brotherhood is just a simple plot line.
You said it, bro! However, that was a splendid plotline!
Even that thing Kaede said that moved Shuichi's heart.
I believe in you, so you should definitely believe in yourself.
That was a lie. Because the real Kaede said...
I'm not here to make friends.
Perfect for a killing game. I don't have any faith in humanity.
And who could forget Kaito's inspiring line?
Don't forget, the impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
That was a lie! Because the real Kaito said...
I'm not just gonna be in Danganronpa. I'm gonna kill everybody and win!
I like these.
I got fame and fortune. I don't gotta worry about what's impossible.
I like these stock photos of the audience, by the way.
All fiction! It's all a lie! Every single thing that has happened in this killing game is a lie!
It's all a lie? The reason we're all here right now is because of them. Because of them, I was able to change. That's why I was trying to live for them, too. I was trying so hard to stay positive. But if even that's a lie...
Why am I here? Why did I even survive this long?
This is fiction. There's no greater meaning. No greater meaning to death. No greater meaning to life. It's all fiction. There's no meaning to be found in any of it.
It's so gross I could just barf.
Well, I guess it makes sense you wouldn't believe all this stuff.
How about that? You in despair yet?
It will be troublesome for us if you don't despair under our rule.
I just woke up.
Danganronpa's all about despair! The reason this killing game's so popular, why it's gone on for 53 seasons. That reason is despair. Viewers flock to see your despair.
That's why all those people out there look so happy! See?
I can't get enough of those stupid stock photos. And like the oilify filter they put on them. Despair? Is this despair?
The outside world wants? Is this what they want from us?
Oh, don't have the energy to yell? Well, Offer help is useless for fictional characters anyway. It makes the viewers even more depraved and obsessed when they feel sorry for you. They watch, knowing that they shouldn't, just to revel in the depravity of it all. That depravity is the appeal of death games. It's the appeal of this very killing game. It's the appeal of Danganronpa itself.
So what are we supposed to do?
Huh? What was that?
What are we supposed to do?
Claire de
What's
Lune.
gonna happen to us?
What are you guys talking about?
Weren't you going to ruin the class trial and end the killing games? Go ahead and stop it if you can. Try and stop a world obsessed with it.
There's no way to stop it. It's impossible.
Oh. Are you giving up already?
Unfortunately, my damage with this song, and I love Claire de Lune to bits, but I can't hear it without my mind immediately going to Polygon videos of Griffin McElroy and disgraced former internet personality Nick Robinson playing BeamNG.drive or Beam.ng drive or whatever the fuck it was called and ruining a car. And that's all I can ever think about when I hear this song, because they would play it in like every fucking video. And it's a shame, because this is a really emotional and beautiful song, and it's great to play it here. But also, I'm thinking about cars being exploded right now. Depending how long the stream goes on, I might have to like pull up a clip. I don't know actually. I think BeamNG.drive might have predated DRV3, I think, like with them playing that.
It's all a lie, isn't it? Me, everyone here, everyone who died.
I'll have to check later.
Everything's a lie, right?
If we have time after this, I'll pull it
I
up.
can't fight for a lie, can I?
Oh! What's the matter? Are you in despair? No matter how much you grow, Shuichi, you're still weak after all. Now that you know it's all lies, you've gone back to the weak ultimate detective.
This pleases us. It is a despair fit for Danganronpa.
Junko's actress has a great range.
Well, that was surprisingly disappointing. But I guess it's okay. We're still on script.
Everything's a lie. Everything's meaningless. Everything we've done, everything we've faced together, all of our feelings. Pitch black lies. Doesn't matter how many mysteries you solve. The mysteries were all fiction in the first place. All scripted. It's all over. It's all just a lie anyway. Doesn't matter what you do. It's over now. Bad end. Is this the end? Please tell me. I'm asking you. Whenever I was in trouble, my inner voice would always guide me. I guess it's supposed to be Kibo, but I'm not going to ruin it by doing Xavier Renegade Angel voice. The guidance is what brought me here. I don't believe that's a mistake. So, I will trust it. Please tell me. Tell me what I should do. Please tell me your decision. Save the situation? Absolutely. I'll save here, I guess. We're continuing. Don't tell me that was the intermission. Is this the end? We've... No. Remedy the situation. Well, yeah. Let's do that.
That's right.
Voice is crystal clear.
It's my time to shine again. I'm the protagonist now.
My inner voice is telling me I need to remedy this situation. That is why I will not give up. I will not give up hope until the very end.
So wait, important question I need to be answered right now. Not actually, this is a rhetorical question. Please don't actually answer it if you're in a chat. Did he come here a robot, or did they turn him into a robot? Or is he just a guy they put funny costume on? Like a normal-ass human boy they put a funny costume on? Like, what's your deal, dude? I gotta know, man.
We can't give up. No matter what, hope is always within reach. We must keep our heads high and search for hope, especially in deepest despair.
They found me in a trash can, and they turned me into a real boy.
Huh? What hope?
You said so yourself. This killing game is the ultimate real fiction. If this is both real and fiction, then logically it can't all be fictional. Even if this world is fiction, even if we're fiction, there must be something we can do.
I was a play arts Kai doll, and then they turned me into a real boy. I was made of PVC and was about 12 inches tall, and then they ensouled me, and now I'm normal human size.
So
Was that Lennon in the background there?
Give up hope. Not ever.
Jeez, how annoying.
The outside world doesn't just want despair. It wants hope, too. If our voices have reached the outside world, then what my inner voice is telling me is...
Oh, your inner voice? That's the voice of the outside world.
What?
Oh, fuck!
I know, because I wrote your plotline, too! There's no way I wouldn't know who that is you're hearing. That's the voice of the outside world.
The voice of the outside world?
From the start of this killing game, you've had a unique role. You're the audience surrogate.
Oh my god.
Audience surrogate?
Your inner voice allows communication between yourself and the audience.
That function exists to keep the audience entertained.
Vote now on your phone.
Now tell me, what is your inner voice? Speak clearly and enunciate.
What is my inner voice? If I'm a surrogate for the audience and
We've been communicating this whole time, then I forgot I wasn't doing Shuichi voice there for a second. My inner voice is actually... Audience survey!
This is it!
I got it!
An audience survey?
I wish my friends were here to hit me with the... Well, I can hit myself the dodgeball sound effect. 1 second. I have that power. Where'd it go? Okay, I'm satisfied.
It's two-way communication that lets you participate in the program from home.
Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know how often y'all are here for when my dear sweet friends from over on the Gorge podcast are over here doing streams with me. I have an unfortunate tendency to call something in a story like 10 seconds before it happens, and every time that it happens, they just press the dodgeball button at me and pelt me with dodgeballs.
That is your inner voice's true nature, the results of an audience survey.
The voice I relied on for guidance was just the audience answering survey questions?
Every move you made was dictated by the audience's answers to that survey.
For this season of Danganronpa, the main gimmick is audience participation.
That antenna on your head lets you receive their answers.
This is an antenna?
When your antenna broke and you went crazy?
So does Shuichi have one too, or is that just his hair?
Problem for us. We got flooded with complaints from the audience.
But that's not your only role. You're also the audience's camera.
Camera?
Your eyes are the eyes of the audience itself.
Damn, so they were watching when Miyu fucked and sucked you crazy style?
The outside world has been
They let
watching
that-
from your eyes the whole time.
They let you put that on TV?
It lets them feel like they're really a part of the Danganronpa world.
They let you do that on TV now?
It's all thanks to you. That's why I'm so glad you survived all the way through. Because now I can use you to plunge the outside world into despair.
Most popular episode of Danganronpa was definitely the one in episode 53 where you just get a face full of cleavage, like, filling the entire screen for, like, an unbroken 15 minutes.
Despair?
If the audience surrogate falls into despair, then the audience does too.
Oh, I forgot I can do
By
that.
making you fall into despair, I can make the entire world fall into despair. My despair will turn from fiction to fact and destroy reality itself.
Savathun, the Witch Queen!
Isn't that just the most delightful despair?
Why would you go to all this trouble? Isn't Junko Enoshima just a costume?
Oh, Kibo, mon petit doudou! My cosplay is a perfect reproduction.
Actually doing stuff the characters would is totally part of that.
Is that why you want the world to fall into despair?
That's messed up! But that's the whole point of Danganronpa.
How many layers of metafiction are you on, bro?
Wants to see horrible setups and payoffs.
That's nothing. You were like a little baby. Watch this.
More horrible than a fictional despair eroding the real world.
No one could have imagined an end this hopeless.
Damn, that shit sucks.
I won't give in to despair. If I'm a surrogate for the audience, then I will use my inner voice to broadcast hope to the outside world.
I already fucking told you! The outside world only wants despair!
There's no way to spread hope to an audience that watches killing games.
Listen to me, Kiva. I am whispering directly into your brain now. You have to rip off your antenna and then huck it at her like a spear. It's the only way.
No, my inner voice already told me what to do. I need to remedy this. If that's the voice of the outside world, then the outside world actually wants hope. So I will trust the outside world. I will trust in hope.
Kill her now, please.
Ultimate Hope Robot! Hope has been recorded in the monopad. You can view it in the Truth Bullet menu. I have to do that right now, actually. I'm legally required to look at Hope in the menu. Fantastic. I adore that. how to.
This is the power of hope.
I can change the UI with my mind.
Despair. Not when I'm carrying the hope of the outside world.
I can make little number 9s appear.
How annoying. Hope? That's not popular.
Well, if I can get someone like you to fall into despair, that'd be a great ending.
I won't let you do that. Hope will never give in to despair.
Oh, you're going to go that far?
There. Let's settle this. The final battle between hope and despair.
Yahoo! Now that's what Danganronpa's all about!
Settle this how?
I must shoot her with bullets.
That is a
Truth bullets.
The class trial is in disarray because Monokuma broke a rule.
You're the one who broke the rule.
How about we start over and have a special vote?
A special vote? But you're the one who broke the rules in the first place.
Whatever, man. We've made it this far together. Let's just do one last vote.
That's Kaito, I think.
Cause that's what Danganronpa's all about!
This final special vote will determine between Kibo and I, which of us should get punished.
Oh.
What?
This'll be a vote to determine how this story ends.
You guys have to decide whether this story ends in hope or despair.
Huh.
To end in hope?
Is an actual ending choice?
We decide?
Or do they decide? I don't actually get to pick.
Oh man, this is great! The outside world is starting to get jazzed up!
Hope will definitely win. No one here wants despair to win.
Yeah, that's right. We can't side with the mastermind.
Even if that choice ends in your suffering?
Suffering?
All right, let me explain what's gonna happen after the vote.
If Kibo, representing hope, is punished, and I, representing despair, win,
Then, per the rules, the killing school semester will continue until only 2 students remain.
You're going to continue the game?
No need to worry, because there aren't gonna be any more murders. My predictions are always correct 30% of the time.
Good odds.
If we make new flashback-like motives for you, you'd know they're lies.
So no matter how many motives we provide, it's more likely that nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
Except you have to kill Kibo.
All live happily ever after in the academy.
No! That's no way to live! Imprisoned in this school? Living lives of despair?
even if you went outside, there'd be no point.
As I said, all your memories are nothing but fiction. Your hometowns, your families, your friends, they never existed in the first place.
'Cause they're all fiction!
Danganronpa characters can only live in the Danganronpa setting.
There's no reason to pull out of school. Only losers pull out.
Hits him in the head with a rock.
Then at least put us back how we were!
Silence! Weep not over spilt milk.
I told you guys already. You can't get rid of memories with flashback lights.
Flashback lights can only overwrite old memories with new ones.
But if you're absolutely serious, then use a flashback light to become a different fictional character instead.
So we can't go back to the way we were?
Yeah! How about that despair?
Okay, and what's
But
the
if
alternative?
I, representing despair, am punished, and Kibo, representing hope, wins.
Then this killing game will end, of course.
Yeah.
However, you must follow the rules. The game will continue until the final two.
So only 2 of you can graduate.
What?
How does that make
Out
sense?
of the 4 of us, only 2 can survive?
Yes, that is so. I will let you decide the 2 who will survive.
We got this far.
I guess
and you're
the...
telling us to sacrifice more of our friends?
I don't... Now, to be fair, I don't know if I actually get to make a choice here, if this is going to be like a thing that just happens in the fiction or whatever. It seems like the actual wrinkle of the choosing despair and letting everybody live is that you would naturally overwrite your memories with a different fictional character to, like, deal with knowing this. And it would just sort of prime you to be put into another Danganronpa situation when you override your memories of having solved the mystery of the horrible situation you're in. So I don't know.
It's just 2 measly sacrifices, and then the rest of you losers can leave the academy.
However, even if you do escape to the outside world, you will find it most unwelcoming.
No! As long as we never give up, there will always be hope.
Well, if you're gonna be a pussy about it, do whatever you want.
Can you choose which 2 will survive? Can you choose which 2 will be sacrificed?
I sacrifice myself!
What? Kibo.
If it will bring hope to everyone and the outside world, I will gladly sacrifice myself.
But, Kibo...
I am, after all, a normal boy they found on the street they put, like, tin crap on.
Even if it destroys my body, I will defeat despair.
Kibo!
If you hit me with a hammer, meat will come out.
Even if you sacrifice yourself, you still need one more.
In order for Hope to win, there needs to be one more sacrifice. Shuichi, Maki, and Himiko. One of them has to sacrifice themselves. Or Hope can't win.
You got the guts to make such a heartless choice? That's...
Do you understand now? Even if you choose hope, you will still suffer.
Yeah, but, like, you're gonna suffer either way.
The hard way. No one expects you guys to do that.
Yeah, there will be no more killing. So let's all just stay here together. There's no reason to go outside. Let's stay here together.
Won't you stay here together? Let's all stay together.
I don't really want to. You're creeping me out.
I want to stay here with you.
Here? Together?
I think everyone will feel a lot better after they vote for Kibo. Come on, let's stay together, please.
Together? Okay.
Don't let her fool you! Despair won't end this killing game. Only hope will.
Are we finally gonna do it? Yeah, I was wondering if we were not just gonna do another mass panic debate. Fuck yes. I have 1 bullet.
The world outside craves
game will live on forever.
This killing game will end in
Oh, shit.
Everyone wants to feel despair. Despair is Danganronpa!
I hate his ass.
This despair is gonna fuck up reality itself! This time, the theme is the despair of the website.
That's right. This is a story that ends with despair.
I won't allow you to do that. I will destroy all your despair. Destroy it all until not a trace remains. And I will save everyone.
The world outside craves this killing game will end in despair.
wants to feel despair.
Despair is Danganronpa!
This despair is gonna fuck up reality itself.
This time, the theme is the despair of a bad ending!
Hope moves forward.
Hell yeah. Love this shit.
I will never give up. Hope will never lose to despair.
Kibo, Kibo, Kibo.
Huh? How's not giving up gonna help you, huh? Huh?
Even if you won't give up, as long as you don't sacrifice someone else.
I'll sacrifice myself.
No, Maki! What? You're too beautiful to die!
Kibo and I sacrifice ourselves. Then Shuichi and Himiko live, right? And they can survive this absurd killing game.
I mean, I kind of expected this. You're still obviously broken up about
After
Kaito.
listening to Kibo, I've decided.
But please!
I don't want this killing game to end with despair. That would just piss me off.
Even if you only feel that way because I wrote you like that? Just like with Kaito.
Even then, I'll choose that ending if it means I can kill you.
Fuck yes.
Even if I have to sacrifice my life, I will kill you.
Sacrifice? Wait, Maki!
I'm sorry, Maki, I wasn't really paying attention this entire time.
I've already made up my mind.
But what's gonna happen to us? Can we really go back to the outside world?
What indeed? I told you over and over there's nothing for you out there.
No, once the audience sees this ending, I'm sure they'll help us. Everything is going to be okay. We'll definitely find hope.
What do you mean, hope?
Shuichi? You betray us?
I reject that hope.
Oh.
I refuse.
This game
I won't
kicks
accept
ass.
that hope.
Shuichi, what's the matter?
It's because of hope that this whole thing is happening. I reject that hope.
I got one blade. Yep.
Hope itself is the villain here. We suffer because of hope. Tsumugi isn't trying to make us despair. She wants us to trust in hope. So I say no. I reject that hope.
Tsumugi wants us to trust in hope?
An ad break coming in 2 minutes. I hope we get through this quick enough.
The reason this madness has gone on 53 times, it's because of hope. It's because the audience wants hope. They want to see hope defeat despair in the end. It's Hope's Peak Academy all over again. So if we fight for hope, we just be giving them what they want. And the killings will never end. Don't you see? Despair is the only choice.
Shuichi! Shuichi, why? Is this the power of despair? Or...
The reason this madness has gone on 53 times, it's because of hope. It's because the audience wants hope. They want to see hope defeat despair in the end. It's Hope's Peak Academy all over again. So if we fight for hope, we just be giving them what they want. And the killings will never end. Don't you see? Despair is the only choice.
I will cut down your words!
Shuichi, you are being a little bitch right now.
It takes everything from people, even their strength to press onward. That's why it's not possible for despair to be better.
The people watching probably feel the same way. They want hope too.
What?
Even if it's fiction, everyone wants to feel hope. It gives them courage.
Damn, you're suddenly genre savvy for a guy who didn't know his own fucking name 15 minutes ago.
They want. while they ignore all the tragedies that we had to suffer to get there.
Shuichi,
Then let's start the voting time!
He says this. However, according to this thing, I have an ad break coming up in 10 seconds, and change. So what we're going to do is we're going to do what will hopefully be one final break. Water and restroom and stuff while Twitch extracts its car dealership ad viewing or whatever from you, for my pennies. And then we'll be back. Wait, oh, I was on mute the entire time and forgot. Crazy. Well, we're back. That should hopefully be the last of these before we wrap up this killing game for good. I hope.
What?
It's voting time.
The final vote! It's all gonna end here. You and your shitty hope.
Wait! We're not finished talking!
Please, let me just ask one more thing. I have to know something before we vote.
What is it?
If Hope wins this final vote, Kibo and Maki will sacrifice themselves. And you, Tsumugi, the loser, will also be punished, correct? What kind of punishment will they receive? Please, tell me what it is.
I need to know exactly how they'll die.
Why should I tell you? I never said anything about a punishment, did I?
That's right! The punishment isn't the problem right now. The problem is...
No, that is the problem. Because if the punishment is what I think it is, then... everything would make sense. Including why Rantaro participated in another killing game.
The punishment is having to do this again, isn't it?
Rantaro? What does he have to do with this?
You know the answer, Kibo.
Me?
If you really are connected to the outside world, then I want you to find the answer.
Final punishment. It's the reason Rantaro participated in the killing game again after surviving. I'm not doing a Xavier Renegade Angel voice for this. It's been 4 hours. Punishment must be you participate in the next killing game.
I got it. The punishment is you have to participate in the next killing game, right?
What?
Yeah, I think so. The punishment after the final vote is to participate in another killing game. That's what Rantaro was talking about.
You wanted this killing game, so you have to win, no matter what. No matter what.
Something similar must have happened in the last killing game, and he was given a choice. He sacrificed himself and was forced to participate again. All this means is, if we choose hope here, the killing game won't end. Tsumugi will still be the mastermind, Kiba will still represent the viewers, and Maki will be the new ultimate survivor. The killing game will begin again. Don't you see? If Hope wins, the killing won't stop. It's because Hope wins that the killing never stops. It's what the people want. They want Hope to win. They want the happy ending.
You got me there.
That's how the killing game has gone on 53 times.
The killing game persists because hope always wins?
That's why I'm going to reject that hope.
When it's despair, you're going to choose despair to end the killing game? How boring.
But this is fine. Our audience loves despair, so this will please them too.
After all, even if despair wins, the killing game still won't end.
Then, hope has to win this game too. If we continue to win for hope, then this killing game will surely end someday.
No, you don't get it. It's not going to end. It's going to keep happening over and over.
Then what are we supposed to do?
This really is the Dark Souls 3 of visual novels.
When Maki said she was going to sacrifice herself just now, I thought, why? So many of our friends have sacrificed their lives. Why Maki? Why now?
60 hours long. The third one, it's kind of about how the creator maybe doesn't like the process of having to do this over and over and over again. Being very self-critical about the themes of the first game and the way they're interpreted. Patches is there.
Why do we have to go through it again? The sorrow of losing Kaede and Kaito. Why do we have to feel that sadness over and over and over again? Why do we have to bear that burden? Well, I don't care how much the audience wants it. I'm not gonna feel that way anymore! I don't want anyone to feel that way anymore! Even if this is fiction, even if we're all fictional, the pain in my heart is real. The sadness I feel when I lose the people I love is real. I won't forgive this game that treats us like toys. And if this is what the world wants, then I reject that world! I'll fight the world that inflicts suffering for entertainment!
Fight the outside world?
It doesn't matter what you do. No matter what a fictional character does or says, it's just fiction to the outside world.
Honestly, I am kind of wondering, based on the timing, if there's a character in an arc of FGO that came out in Japan around 2020 who kind of is concerned with the exact sort of meta-narrative concern over fictional characters suffering that this finale of DRV3 is. And it does make me wonder that it's the same part that has a part in it that very directly is very clearly referencing Umineko, and it does make me wonder if that character is just very directly referencing DRV3 in the same way.
Then I'll fight the outside world from within this fiction.
From within this fiction? But how?
I refuse to vote.
Oh shit!
Refuse to vote?
Me when I did my write-in for Ilan Omar.
Monokuma said that if we don't vote, we'll be killed for breaking the rules.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm doing it. If this ends without a single vote being cast for hope or despair, the audience would hate it. They'd never accept an ending like that. So I abstain. I refuse to give the outside world the ending it wants. I won't vote for Kibo or Tsumugi. I reject both hope and despair.
Hope won't end the killing game? If that's true, then this feeling that I must win for hope is... What am I supposed to do? I don't want to sound like Xavier Renegade Angel anymore.
What the fuck are we doing here? Oh.
I'll put a stop to this killing game.
Do we have to lie with hope? What happens if I lie with hope? Oh, it's despair. Of course.
Even if this is all fake, our suffering and pain is real. It was rough for me too.
It's a death thing. What the fuck you gonna do?
Ain't it better to just let it end with despair?
That's what you sound like in English?
Both hope and despair. I reject a world that would make us do this. Which is why I abstain from voting.
Yeah.
So this won't end in hope or despair.
Yeah.
You can't throw away your futures. Hope is contagious.
I mustn't give up on hope, I know that. But if hope continues to demand tragedy from us, what am I supposed to do? I think I do have to lie with despair. Which is a cool thing to have to do at the end of the Danganronpa game. It would also be really funny to get a game over here. But I'm not gonna do that. The stream is long enough as is. I don't think I have time to do my Carboys preview at the end here. The lie.
But still.
Oh, I'm sad now.
Abel, what are you doing? Did your inner voice really tell you to do that? Did it tell you to reject hope?
One vote for hope.
No, my inner voice is still telling me not to give up on hope. But if that hope demands tragedy from us, then I cannot trust it.
Yank that fucking thing out your hair, boy.
I may be a robot.
Throw it. Throw it like a boomerang.
Dying still fills me with sadness. I don't want anyone else to feel this way. So, I will abandon hope.
Do you know what will happen if you do that? To defy the audience!
I don't give a damn. This killing game is over anyway. New characters are created just to show the outside world a fictional hope. They get written into these killing games, forced to betray one another. And at the end of the slaughter, the tragedy, the despair, hope always wins. Well, I've had enough of it. We're gonna end this right now. We won't let it end the way they want. We won't make a good ending or a bad one.
We'll make an ending that sucks.
This killing game and end it forever. We will reject Danganronpa.
Shuichi.
Tsumugi, you were right. I'm weak. I'm weaker than everyone else. If I didn't have my friends, I'd be useless. That's true even now.
You wrote me to be kind of lame.
Stand up. I would have ended it all right then. But it's because I'm weak and because I lost my way that I finally realized I finally realized how cool this hope really is.
Hold on, everyone. We keep thinking we can find a better ending, and
Himiko, Maki, will you abstain from voting with me?
Yeah, I was only kind of paying attention.
From voting? You can't do that. All 3 of you will be killed if you do.
You guys really want to commit suicide?
It's still a sin to throw your life away, even if your life is fictional.
You've been fighting so hard to survive, but now you're gonna give up?
Yeah, fuck you.
Such foolishness! To cast your life away is the height of stupidity.
Himiko, we can put an end to this insane killing game. We're gonna use our lives to end this madness.
Use our lives?
But Himiko, you have to choose, okay? You can't look away. You can't back down. You have to choose. Only those who have found the truth can choose their destiny.
It's all in your hands, Himiko. We can put an end to this killing game. We can put an end to these killing games that everyone out there wants so bad. If so, then Use Our Lives has been recorded into the monopad. True. This shit kicks ass.
If we refuse to vote,
So what does lying with us do? Don't use our lives, I see.
we all die.
To choose death is to blaspheme against life itself.
Hope
Okay.
and despair. Neither the victor. No one would want an ending like that.
You would throw your life away for that?
that would be a meaningless death.
No, it wouldn't. Our lives are our strongest weapons. And with these weapons, we will hold against the outside world.
I'm gonna put an end to it.
Agree.
Even if I'm a fictional character, my life is real. That's why killing games are fun, right? It's fun to see 2 lives clash, right? But I won't let you use my life for some show. I'll use my life to end this killing game.
Also, I am going to be real. I like this conclusion a lot still. I do have a certain degree of umbrage with the idea. It's like, well, they're flesh and blood fictional characters. Like, I think any ethicist would tell you that this is in fact a real human person that you just did horrible brainwashing to. This is not like this does not absolve you of committing actual factual murder to like literal teenagers. I think Madoka Magica is about this.
What? Suicide is suicide, no matter what your reason is.
Perhaps that thought is just another work of fiction, following along my outline.
It could be a part of my script, just like Maki falling for Kaito, you know? Because if none of you vote, and I do, then I'll be the only one who survives! Doesn't that sound exactly like something the big bad mastermind would come up with?
It's okay, Maki. Believe in me. And believe in yourself, just like you believed in Kaito.
Believe in myself?
Believe in the me that believes in
That's why you
you.
have to fight, even if you're scared. Because you have that strength. Come on! It'd be a lousy story if the hero gave up so easily.
That's right, Maki's the singular true hero of this story. This owns, by the way, having control all the final survivors. My desire to end this killing game may be fictional. Oh my god, her red UI. And the mastermind as the sole survivor would be a convenient ending for her. All of that might be implanted as well. Just like my feelings for Kaito. Everything is fiction. A story written by someone. But even then, use our lives.
Even your thoughts are works of fiction. It's all following my outline to a T.
This whole shebang is fiction. That's Danganronpa for ya!
Even if it is fiction, it's because of everyone's sacrifices that we've come this far. Their deaths have to be more than just fiction. There must be something we can do.
You mean to live your lives for them as well?
We're going to use this fiction to change reality. We're going to end Danganronpa.
Agreed.
I will believe in myself.
Even if everything is fictional, I'll believe in my feelings. If I can't believe in my feelings, then my existence will have no meaning. If we can change reality, then we won't be just fiction. Our lives will have significance. And hopefully, my feelings will have significance too.
That it's okay for everyone to die together!
Man, why do you guys want to die so badly?
It's not that I want to die.
You really haven't given us a lot of
It's not
outs.
so hard to survive. Of course we don't want to die. But it's not just about us. Everyone who died in the killing games felt the same way.
Why do you want to die so badly? Asks torturer to kid who has been strapped to bed of nails for the last 72 hours.
They were all desperate to live. They wanted to survive. For themselves and for someone else. That desire isn't fictional to us. That pain isn't fictional to us. To us, the killing game is real tragedy. That's why we have to stop it. We won't let this happen ever again.
Like I told you, it's not going to stop, because that's what the world wants.
Viewer commentary like, I don't know, maybe Shuichi Kid's right.
Danganronpa will not end!
I'm starting to feel kind of bad about this. Y'all, while we've been sitting here, I read this short story by this lady named Ursula K. Le Guin called Those Who Walk Away from Omelas, and I'm starting to feel kind of bad about this whole 53 seasons of Danganronpa situation.
Then we have to change it.
There's no way you can change it. Fiction could never change the real...
You don't believe in the power of fiction?
Huh?
It may not be a physical power, but our wish will surely be received by someone. If fiction has the power to touch people's hearts, then that power can change the world. That is what I believe. I will also abandon my vote, just as Shuichi suggested.
Then it's decided. We all abstain from voting. We reject hope and despair. We refuse to bow to the demands of the outside world.
Are you serious?
Are you getting flustered? Your costume changes are less frequent now.
Are you crazy? If you do that, only I, the mastermind, will survive, you know? What about despair?
Do whatever you want with hope and despair.
We've already decided to quit this killing game.
I don't care about this fictional world.
That's right. This class trial is over. Now, start voting time.
Voting time? No, not yet. This game is gonna continue!
The killing game will continue!
This trial will go on forever and ever!
Kibo, you have to do it. Use your antenna as the javelin. It's the only way.
This game is gonna keep going!
No, it's
and
not.
this quest trial ain't over yet either! You really want the killing game to...
Well, wait.
You really want Danganronpa to end?
Yeah.
Come on, even if we keep going back and forth. Let's keep this game going!
No.
I won't let it be voting time!
No. I'm going to abstain from voting. We don't have to play this rigged game. I'm going to abandon the entire thing. I'm going to end this killing game.
This game is gonna keep going!
No.
And this quest trial ain't over yet either! You really want the killing game?
Not that one. Knock off the boring lies.
Hey, why aren't you doing anything?
I'm abandoning this game. I won't play your game anymore, Monokuma.
I'm packing up my toys and going home.
I won't let you abandon this game.
I definitely won't let you! Yeah, I still need you guys to keep playing the game!
Or if I just let it run out? It's only 30 seconds. It's not a whole lot of time. Maybe it's an obvious answer. But you know, I don't need to do anything.
Hey, what are you doing?
Let's have more fun with the game! Let's have lots and lots of fun with Danganronpa!
I'm like, can I break? No, but I can just not accelerate. And like, guys, I never passed my driver's test. What?
Do the class trial right, or the audience is gonna get bored!
This game kicks ass. What a great last Danganronpa game.
Here for your entertainment. We're trying to survive. You're the ones who want us to be entertaining.
My killing game!
If you're gonna complain, perhaps you should just stop watching. Even if we have to make the entire audience hate us, we're not going to stop. We're gonna end our tragedy here.
Give up already and start voting time.
All four of us will abstain from voting. So
They're
you'll be
calling it
only
the
one
Dead
of
Dove
us.
reality TV show.
Are you okay with that, Kibo?
I don't know
Is
what
your
I was
inner
expecting.
voice telling you that's okay? Does the outside world really want that? Do they want Danganronpa to end? Hey! What are they saying? What's your inner voice saying?
My inner voice doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to end this game with my friend.
Yank that thing off.
Kibo?
Kibo, what's wrong?
That's what I thought. See? They don't want this kind of ending. They want the killing games to continue.
Control Alt
Is
Kibo.
the outside world's decision.
What?
Isn't that right, Kibo?
Yes, my inner voice will not accept an ending without hope or despair.
Kibo!
Kibo, get a hold of yourself!
That's not possible. The Kibo you see there isn't the one you know. Like I said, you can't defy the audience when you're their surrogate. It's 'cause he did such a silly thing that he's feeling the audience's anger now.
What do you mean? What's happening to Kibo?
Since Kibo kept defying the audience, they took a vote and decided the troublesome personality of his should be erased.
I will say, I love this as like the climax of this visual novel. I feel like if I was watching this happen on TV, I'd be like, man, this show sucks ass. They've been doing this for 53 seasons. They're just doing this like meta horseshit. I hate this. Fuck this show.
His personality was erased?
Why we keep killing like a dozen kids every season for this crap?
How cruel can you guys be? How long are you gonna play with our lives?
But that's the decision of the outside world. Don't just end Danganronpa! We supported you! You owe us!
Man, I wonder if Kodaka has some opinions about having to keep making these fucking games or something.
So it doesn't matter how much you fight, you can't change the outside world! 'Cause the outside world still wants Danganronpa! That won't change!
I feel like the nature of being a Japanese video game director is just reaching a certain point of your career, like 10 or 15 years in, where you go, please, for the love of God, just let me make a second thing, please. Anything else, please.
What did you say?
So do you still want to throw your lives away? Even if it changes nothing?
Kibo!
Kibo!
I can barely control it. Looks like this is the end.
Don't say that! You survived this far!
I'm sorry. I could not fight with you until the end. But your choice is not wrong. The real enemy is the outside world who is enjoying this killing game. So please, use me to change the world.
My final message. Fuck Danganronpa. Goodbye.
Kibo.
Kibo! Stay with us!
He's completely erased. That makes me sad too, you know. He was a character I created. But this is the end. The outside world rejects your decision. So no matter how you use your lives, it won't change anything.
Then I'll change it. Kibo gave us this one chance. If Kibo is doing what the outside world is telling him, we just have to convince him. I know we can change the world. We owe it to Kibo to try.
I said it's impossible! For fiction to change the real world...
The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Row, fight the power.
You can even change the world.
My final message.
No, we will change the world. For ourselves, and everyone who dies.
I'm gonna be real, like, Samugi has been running this season like a real shit show.
For those who have died.
It's a wonder that she's still got that. Okay. If she's so sloppy with this, that this exact shit happened last season, I am surprised that Mr. Spike Chunsoft behind the scenes did not, like, take an axe to her neck already. She's getting canceled on Twitter right now.
If you die now, it's all over.
Even if we die,
They're calling her Girl Derai for all the teens she's killed.
Our friends who died gave us their love, and we changed because of that. If we can inspire change in others, then that love will live on.
So true, Bestie.
That love will tear down the wall between fiction and reality, and it will live on forever. That's why I'm gonna change the world. As long as I have their love, I will change it. Even if this whole story is a lie, I will use that lie to change the world.
That's right. We're not gonna just be fiction.
Shuichi, you can change this world because you're Kaito's sidekick.
You're goddamn right.
There's no way you can persuade them like that. They all love the killing games. They can't get enough Danganronpa.
I'm giving the world what it wants. I won't let hypocrites interfere.
Monokuma just like,
I don't know, Samugi. The thing is, the viewership ratings really tanked after Kokichi died. You shouldn't have let that happen. I think I'm gonna have to kill you now.
Kibo, let me hear the voices of the outside world. And let them hear me.
Kumafar? Oh, what the fuck?
This isn't my Danganronpa. I'm a longtime fan. Do you realize how much I've given to this show? I'm gonna be pissed if there isn't a happy ending. Man, this debate is getting wet. I don't like twists like this.
There's too much visual noise. I'm missing these.
This isn't my Danganronpa. I'm a longtime fan.
Oh my god, is this gonna go? How long is this? Oh, fuck me.
Man, this debate is getting wet. I don't like twists like this.
Oh god, I can't follow where the things are coming up. There's too much blue on screen. Please be done. Or at least do a phase change.
No way fiction can change the world. Lol.
Fiction has the power to change reality.
I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey, what about Little Miss Assassin's punishment? Preachy characters are so annoying. Man, I was rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede.
I agree.
Death is the point of Danganronpa. I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey, what about Little Miss Assassin's punishment? Preachy characters are so annoying. Man, I was rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede. Death makes the characters better. Death is the point of Danganronpa. I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey! Killing games are the best form of entertainment.
I won't let you use our lives for entertainment.
Hope versus despair. Pick one. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. Despair. Despair.
This sucks so bad.
Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. This ending sucks. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Hope versus despair. Pick one. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope.
This is the worst Rhythm Heaven I've ever played.
Pointless death because no one voted is the worst ending ever.
It's not pointless. We're gonna use our lives to change the world.
Is Danganronpa
Hold on, can I pause? I need to pause because I have to actually allow my dear friend Evil Little Bug to say ho. It's okay, Bug. I support your right to say ho.
You can't just end it out of the blue. Who cares if they die? They're not real. Just kill each other already. Hope! Despair! Hope! Despair! Hope! Despair! Hope! Despair! We want more of the killing game. I need that sweet closure. Well, hopefully there's another season. There's no way they'd let it end like this. I'm a longtime fan. Do you realize how much I've given to this show? Death makes a character despair. The point of despair. Death makes a character despair. The point of despair. Danganronpa will never end. Will it?
Together, we're gonna end Danganronpa.
Well, I have to allow Alter to say ho also.
What just happened?
Kibo?
Like I said, it's pointless. The outside world won't let Danganronpa end. Everyone loves Danganronpa. That's reality. Killing game entertainment will continue forever.
Now then, let's proceed with voting time! I think hopeful Kibo should vote for despairing Tsumugi, without a doubt! That's what the outside world wants to see!
Let's give it everything we've got! Presenting one last voting time!
I'm going to save here just in case, for some reason, not voting is like the wrong choice or something. But I'm going to not vote, obviously. But I also don't want to have to redo a bunch of shit if I somehow accidentally get a bad ending. Let's say. But I'm gonna put my controller down. How y'all doing? I'm gonna be real, I wasn't expecting to have, like, the entire, like, bottom two, like, 3/5 of this, be this extended, kind of meta thing. I was kind of surprised when we did the closing argument so early. I thought they were gonna belabor that point more.
Over. Let's hurry and announce the results!
I didn't vote. That was the right thing to do, right?
The three of us might be penalized for abstaining to vote. But what's going to happen to Kibo and Tsumugi?
There's been a much stronger ending. Like, even expecting this is kind of the way things were going to go in terms of, like, thematic direction. Still very impressed with the execution on it.
If she had cast one vote for Kibo, then it would be a tie, but...
Oh, there's no need to worry about that. I didn't vote either.
What?
Just as I thought. You wanted Hope to win.
That's not it. We're friends, aren't we? There's no way I'd abandon you guys.
Friends? You've got no right saying that now!
I turned over a new leaf. I'm not lying. It's the truth. So, since the four of us abstained from voting, only Kibo's vote counts. No matter who he voted for, the only one who survives is Kibo. So, in other words, the winner is Hope.
Well, at least she realized how this is going to go for her employment, and she made the probably correct decision for employment.
Said earlier that he'd sacrifice himself and take the punishment, right?
Whatever, I'm gonna die in character as my OC.
We're going to punish him. He'll be participating in the next killing game.
Hold it. Why are you punishing Kibo? If Kibo survives, then there's no need for him to be sacrificed.
It doesn't work like that. He needs to follow through on his words.
That's not fair! Are you twisting the rules again?
It's fine, because this is all fiction. Maybe it's a bit forced, but that's fiction for you, right? Well, since I didn't vote, I'll be killed with you guys. But I'll accept my death. If you guys are willing to die to stop the killing game, I'll die to continue it. Even if it's just fiction, I gave my life to make it.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's Konaka's self-insert.
To Danganronpa!
Maybe she loves this shit.
And how about this for the next plotline? Hope has won, but the lone survivor, Kibo, remains trapped. Now
He's gone to an academy with 100 different endings.
Will he be able to grasp true hope?
There's a boy with silver hair and a big parka.
That can work, right?
He kinda sucks, but like everyone loves to draw yaoi of him.
The worst possible ending.
But this is bad.
This movie has genuinely shot up my ratings the last couple of chapters. I adore her. She's funny.
Well, we already know the outcome, but we should follow protocol. Monokuma, please tell us the results.
Okay, then let's begin! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Who will win? Hope or despair?
Yeah! I think I have to continue this. There we go. That one doesn't auto. Very funny you get a scorecard after that. Just immediately dumped to the scorecard screen. I've been fairly consistent with getting all A ranks except for like one minigame I get a B on. That must have been the one where, yeah, that was the one where I just went, fuck it, whatever, I'll just take the time penalties. That's probably why I got a B, is because I just powered through it. That's funny.
What?
Why?
Oh. These aren't voiced, so I have to do my job. All 5 people abstained from voting?
What did you say?
What's going on? Didn't Kibo vote? Huh. I'm relieved.
It can't be.
Why? What is this?
Okay,
The world has changed.
What?
Huh?
that's true.
If Kibo refused to vote, that means the world has changed. Means the audience chose not to vote as well.
That's it.
They rejected this killing game.
What is that?
What? Serves you right. That's what you get for breaking the rules like that. Hold on, is that really okay? Danganronpa's going to end? A killing game full of tense standoffs and backstabbings among friends? It's just gonna abruptly end with season 53? Is that really okay?
What?
Our ratings! No!
No.
They're all walking away from Omos! No! 10 things running a teen killing game taught me about B2B software as a service. Jesus Christ. Your words can't reach them anymore. They think you're soy and cucked and stuff. You never appreciated us. And it looks like you didn't appreciate the power of fiction.
No one wants you anymore. No one wants to hear your sick, twisted stories anymore. They all hate Kazutaka Kodaka. No! Everybody loves Gotcha now. They don't give a fuck about PlayStation Vita visual novels. No! It's over. This is it. It's finished. It really is the end, isn't it?
So what are we gonna do now? It's over. There's no need for any punishments.
No.
What a half-assed ending. This is no way to end Danganronpa. No, it needs to end with a punishment at the very least. I see.
Hey.
Now, if we continue to live after this, the choice we made won't really matter. People will just want another killing game. So,
That's true.
the only way we can stop this killing game is to kill ourselves. Yeah, everyone says Danganronpa sucks, and also, like, you can tell they're all fake fans because they all say, like, gently caress, like it's in the script for Danganronpa, but that's how you know they watched it on the pirate sites and they didn't actually, watch it on TV like a real fan.
Got it. So let's just get it over with.
It's going to end with everyone being annihilated? I never expected an ending like that. So I don't have a punishment ready.
Yeah.
So we'll just leave it to Kibo. Hi, Shia. You came in right at the... All the easy mode free voice acting that I don't have to do is over, and now it's this. 53 is going very well, Shia. It's maybe the worst season of TV ever produced. I love it.
Yes.
All right, I'll do it. I'll be the one who ends this killing game. I'll bring this fiction to an end.
It's the will of the outside world. Destroy this entire fictional world and end the killing game. That is what the outside world wants.
I adore it, Shia, personally. This is great. I worked so hard to keep this going for 53 seasons, and now it's all... Girl, how old are you? Hold up. Are you like... Hold on. Now, hold on. So you've been doing this the entire time, since Danganronpa 1. Okay. You can't... How many seasons are you doing a year? Like, clearly it's more than one. Clearly it's, 2, maybe even 3. I don't know how... Like, it's a really tremendous production, like, doing this whole ass Illbleed High School. So it can't be, like, easy. And it does, like, take in real time and the things. Like, any given season is a couple of weeks, right? Like, it's at least a few weeks of filming. But you have to actually make the fucking sets and do all the script writing and everything. Like, there's no way that you could feasibly, unless you had like an entire country's economy pumping these out, like sick, nasty, like industrial production style, and just like filming them like 10 a year. Like, are you like in your 30s or 40s and just no one notices because you're really good at cosplay? Tsubuki is 90 years old. She takes off her wig and it's just a Zoken motto under there. I mean, Shia, in his position, I would as well. Well, that's fine. If this is a world without killing games now, I don't want to be a part of it. I have no interest in a world without Danganronpa.
I guess this is it for us. No survivors. That's kind of a bummer.
It's okay.
But now it's all over. We're the last ones to suffer from the killing games.
Okay.
Come on, everyone. We should be proud. You're able to change the world in the end.
Because...
If this is all just fiction, then everything we've achieved up till now might be a lie. Those lies, they changed the world. Omoko Kichi's final message. Even if we are just fictional characters someone made up.
That's it.
We were able to change the world.
All right.
You're right. I feel the same way. My plan was such a flawless copy, it even failed right at the end.
So I should be able to hold my head up high.
As a cosplay cat criminal, right?
That's a great Samugi spray. I don't think we've seen that one.
Huh?
A cosplay cat criminal?
Everyone!
Very well, let us begin. Or rather, let's end this. This is the will of the outside world.
Samugi, Shuichi, Himiko, and Maki will receive punishment. Time to destroy the Ultimate Academy. I do like, you can tell that these are reused and re-rendered CGs from earlier in the chapter, because he doesn't have his antenna. They did not put his antenna back on. Oh my god, a rock fell and everyone died. What do you know? Also, Shia, it does please me to know that they do a Samugi relitigation for 100 Line. I'm excited to get to that game. Everything I've seen of Darumi makes her seem really makes her seem like a blast. They finally killed the mascot for real. Oh my god. And this too. They're all watching it in the fictional movie theater. This is just like End of Evangelion. What a good video game. You can tell that, like, it's written from a place of him hating having to do this in the way that any director who has to mill out sequels to the same game would do. But you can also tell there's a part of him where he's reflecting on, where, like, he doesn't want to be completely cynical on it, right? Like, he does want to reflect on why he loves making it in the first place. And you do get that from Samugi's character at the end there, where it's like, yeah, she's a sick freak who loves child murder, but also, like, the craft is everything to her. Like, she just enjoys doing it for the sake of doing it. And it's like, I don't know, I always like when you get something like this where you get like these really auteur kind of writer-director kinds of works where you get them grappling with their oeuvre, you know? It's why I know I brought up the End of Evangelion thing. It's why I like a lot of, like, Anno and Tsurumaki stuff, and, like, why I really like G-Quux, even though G-Quux isn't, like, that good. Because, like, G-Quux is a lot of, like, Tsurumaki and Anno and fuck, I can't remember the Enokido, I think, the writer for that, like, reflecting on their 20, 30 plus year long careers that brought them to that point, and, like, relitigating stuff they liked and stuff they worked on. And even, like, Evangelion itself is a lot of, like, references to stuff that Ono liked that inspired him, and like squaring that with the realities of having to make an entertainment product. You know, it's fun. Also, Masafumi Takada on the music. It was really funny watching all the Wayne Radio TV Robot Alchemic Drive stuff and realizing with horror that Masafumi Takada also did all the music for that extremely fucking busted Sandlot PS2 game. He really has like the funnest career in music and video games, where it's like he does all the Danganronpa soundtracks and he does like soundtracks for Sandlot games, which are like that and EDF, and then he did the soundtrack for like the first No More Heroes. Like it's all over the place. Also, I really enjoy how in this End of Evangelion credit sequence, you see people slowly filtering out of the movie theater as the credits progress. He really does have a crazy-ass resume. I must owe to, like, to be given the power out of nowhere to speak Japanese and somehow just, like, get an interview with him and find out, like, what is it that makes him work exclusively on these like, bizarre projects. He's gotta be having fun. I feel like you don't be a composer for, like, actual big, like big video games that people care about, and then also routinely come back to be the composer for EDF, unless you just enjoy doing it. I think Masafumi Takada is big enough that he could turn down the incredibly small EDF paycheck. Welcome back, Claire Delane. Shia, I would too in Kodaka's situation. You make this game, I'll tell you for free, you make this game the #1 fear that you have. The thing that got Hideo Kojima is you sit here and you go, they're gonna fucking make me make a 4th one. They don't give a shit. They're gonna make me make a 4th one. And you leave, so you don't ever have to make a 4th one. Oh, that's nice. I'm happy for them. I'm happy they're continuing their business relationship. I'm excited to hear more of this guy's music in 100 Line. Damn. You must save the game before you can use the clear data bonus. We strongly recommend that you save the game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. It's been like 5 hours. Excuse me, it's been over 5 hours since I started streaming. I've only been recording for just now about 5 hours. So this is gonna be a 5-hour YouTube video. Plus change. Just flip us to the outro screen, I suppose. God alive. And close Danganronpa V3. For I mean probably the last time. I can't not to be I'm not to take it too Undertale-y or whatever. Like I committed to that bit once, but Danganronpa is not a game that, as far as I know, reads your saves to see if you've like Met has secret saves that check if you're reloading or whatever. Oh, is there? I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what? I'll leave that as incent. I know that anyone who's watching this on YouTube has sat through like 60 plus hours of like bad voice acting and me just like letting auto go and shit. If you want to see that extra thing, you can look it up on YouTube, I guess, or buy and play the game yourself. If you find it in your heart to replay a 40 to 60 hour visual novel after I just spent that entire time doing that, you know what? More power to you. I'm very impressed. God, what's there to say here at the end? Aside from the fact, I thought that was great. I extremely love that conclusion to the game. It genuinely sticks the landing. I can see it in my next 60 hours of bonus content. I did actually... I'm not going to do it now because it's been 5 hours, and I just don't want to do it. I did actually go through on a offshoot save and get the Kama Sutra key, or the Kuma Sutra key, to see what was up with that. And I recorded them thinking I was going to possibly just do it to like show off in like the stream / YouTube VOD. I got Maki's, and you know, I like anything that gives Maki some like emotional tenderness or whatever. But straight up, I was just like, I liked reading this. I would feel so weird solo voice acting this that I'm just not going to do it. I literally have the videos recorded, and I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. If you care about that stuff, you can look it up later. I just feel it feels really weird. It's not even like they're not like sexually explicit or anything. Well, like maybe the other ones are. I don't know. Oh, I doubt they're that sexually explicit. You know what I mean? They might be more implicit. But it just I feel a little bit like I'm one of the actors in like Revenge of the Sith or something, putting myself through the mental jumps of the Golden Toe. I bet. I can only imagine. I think I saw a few of them. Like I poked around at some of them for like ones I didn't think I was ever going to try and go and get, and it was like months ago. I think I saw what is it? I saw Angie's. I remember that one was basically like, we're gonna fuck. We're both in the cult, and I'm gonna fuck your brains out or whatever, but not written in that exact way. And I was like, I'm glad I'm not doing that one on stream. I'm not doing that solo voice acting routine. I think I'm good. I don't know. I'm sure I'll have more to say about the game on other platforms. I did really like that though. That was a great, and doing it in this way, doing the live stream thing, taking my time with it, having to do voice acting. I don't know if I would do this for a VN again. This did balloon the playtime, but this really elevated the experience for me. I really enjoyed doing it this way. Inspired to do this actually by Alter, by your Umineko streams. I don't know if you're ever going to get back to those, but I wanted to let you to say again, I really enjoyed those, and getting to re-experience some of Umineko. Listening to your live read of those. God. I'm not going to be streaming next week, because I've been doing it like twice a week for like the last 2 months. I think I can take a week break. That's fine. I want time to like think about what I want to do next. I'm not going to do 100 Line as a stream series, but I might do a one-shot of it. Like I might stream like the first like 4 to 6 hours of the game, just for like, you know, to do it. Could be fun. I don't know. But that won't be next week. Anything like that won't be until the week of the 3rd-ish. Yeah, no, I know that game's long as hell. I'm definitely not doing that live. That's beyond me. But I am gonna do one shot. I would be at that for years. I just don't have that kind of... I don't want to make that kind of commitment. That would be a 3rd, though. I might be doing streams with the Gorge folks in the next week, but I'm probably not going to be doing anything myself on this channel. I'll be reposting stuff over on Blue Sky if I do. I'm letting the stream run because I have an ad break coming up, and I'm milking you for pennies. This is the end of stream, so I am going to stop recording for YouTube. If you are watching this on YouTube, thank you very much. Please like and subscribe if you like this thing, and see what I put out next, and inflate my viewership metrics for no particular reason other than my sense of pride.